pray to God that your return and my return will be equally as safe. Somewhere, I sit here the last day and a half wondering. Let me first say we thank and praise God that we've all made it here safely today. I pray to God that your return and my return will be equally as safe. Somewhere, I sit here the last day and a half wondering, do you really know who you are? Do you really know who you are? See, when you come out and you're not sanctioned by Harvard or Yale or the people in control, sometimes you even have doubts. What you have can save not just America, but this whole planet. Whole planet. I've been waiting for you. And it might be too late. I would never say this publicly. Once you're 9 months pregnant, you can't abort. But if it can be saved, it's because of you. Not the Kennedy assassination. You. Unbeknown to them thugs, September the 11th happened with all the electronics. You don't have to depend on NBC and CBS in the power structure. You have it in your hand. I listened to you this morning, sister, and thought about, had it not been for the civil rights movement that liberated all of us, you wouldn't have had this space. Only women. And when you think about what we have missed down through the years, I lived in an all-black neighborhood, and nothing I hate any worse to hear African Americans talking about community. We do not live in a community. They don't know that. A community is where you control your press, you control your money, you control banking and finance, you control the car. We don't control that. We live in a hood. What is a hood? Something you put over your face when you're trying to hide something. They don't know that. And when you think about how this system has messed up our mind, I don't care how many PhDs you got. I look at my mother. What a lady. Worked 2 jobs all year because she had 6 children so we could have Christmas. Christmas. You know how ignorant you got to be to work your butt off? Not for your children to go to college, because that wasn't even in our mentality. For Santa Claus. And when that black woman worked her butt off, she tell me a white man bought this, and y'all don't even know who we are. Think about that. You man, a Jew being dumb enough to say Hitler and the Nazis brought you these toys? Huh? And that's the big problem. We know all of it. That's why I didn't have to do too much to move over into this. I lived around nothing but black folk. I didn't see. I'm 81 years old. We didn't have TV then. Wasn't even invented. Radio. And the problem today in America, as fast as this thing is moving, we don't know each other. If you knew what I had, we worked for the white folks that did this. We knew it though you knew it. Yeah. Huh? Because when they whip you down to nothing, they don't see you. You invisible. Huh? So I just had to slide mine over and put it in a box. We always knew this. How many of y'all saw the last Abraham Lincoln movie? We knew that Lincoln's daddy was black. Why you think they started off that movie talking about his nappy, kinky hair? Woo! And the good thing about that, these are young producers that's doing that. They're not scared to do it. Huh? and you don't catch the code that Lincoln was gay, what's the gay wing of the Republican Party?
Log cabin.
Who's the only president you ever knew lived in a log cabin? Y'all miss that shit. Somewhere. And so I just say thank you. I participated in the 50th anniversary of the I Got a Dream speech. I was really disappointed and hurt. Not once was our Indian brothers and sisters mentioned. And you white folks is double bad. You stole this fucking country from them. And when you talking about September 11th and all that bullshit, they don't even come into your mind. Huh? A lot of white folks I meet, you think America was a good country and got bad. This bitch ain't never been no good. Huh? You just asked in the wrong, ask the Indians. Huh? Ask a woman, a white woman that came over here with that punk, and he didn't give her the right to vote till 1921. That's his mama, his daughter, his wife, his sister, and that don't bother y'all? That's right. Because you filled up with that filth inside of you. Okay, when you work with shit, you smell like shit. Woo! Hear me now. Whoa. Because that's what y'all dealing with. And it's hard to get people to come over on this side. Why? Why? It's hard because they've accepted it. Hmm? They've accepted it. And you have too. Oh, you good on this. But are you aware that shit happening over there in Syria right now? It's organ stealing. Y'all so fucking good at research. Are you aware of that? Are you researching? It all goes together. Huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You can't do what we're here for and think they're not poisoning your food. Huh? And I'm messed up because I thought y'all was, I didn't think nobody was as bad as white folks. Oh God. I found y'all ain't number wimp, punk, pimps. Huh? And then when it touches you, then you raise hell. What about all of y'all who's been out here before this? Huh? Before this. And you can't make black folks rise up talking about that shit you was talking about today. We've been knowing they do that. Y'all didn't know. Serious? Somewhere. If my mother was alive and hear some of the shit I'm talking about, she'd call police on me. Let me tell you how important you are. Money is not power. Education is not power. Information is power. And if I give you bad information, you got bad power. And those of you all heard my sister here this morning, when you talked about that time, everybody laughed. They laughed because we were embarrassed. Huh? The people we pay to protect us didn't tell us that. We don't have to pay tax to them. We don't have to pay tax to you. But you win in it. You win in it because you got a new set of young folks coming through that don't look at NBC or CBS or ABC News. And so when you stop and think about the internet, think about when Kennedy was shot. I never say he was gunned down and killed in Dallas because he didn't die in Dallas. Now I'm not going to get into that. Who in here know that? Okay, that's all. No, I'm saying this to say that. Y'all don't know nothing. Huh? You're working on this, and if this country falls, and it's gonna fall, you can blame it on the press and the police. Not them cops you see in the street. The ones that know what happened to Kennedy and Dallas. They told you, y'all is old enough. Don't you know when Kennedy got there, his brain was missing? How many of y'all know that? Okay? And then you didn't ask the question, here's the president, most powerful man, just get shot. All the secret, everybody got to be around him. Who got his brain? Huh?
Skull and bones?
Yeah?
Navy's all over it.
There's a movie out on it. Y'all know about it? Other Side of Midnight? Other Side of Midnight. Y'all better watch them movies a little close. How many of y'all saw the last Batman movie? Anybody? Did you? Who? Yeah, you saw it, right? That Batman movie finished 2 years before it was released. And all that mess in Colorado, when it opened up, go back and see it again. Do you know they mentioned Sandy Hook in that movie? Huh? That's why your children are so hip. They catch all them signals and you don't. Black community, we try to tell them, pull your pants up. Well, I can't say that because I used to be a heavy drunker. And how many times I drove drunk. I was breaking the law. Wearing your pants below your butt ain't breaking no law. Y'all crazy? Men that rape women don't wear their pants down low. The Nazis didn't wear their pants down low. The Ku Klux Klan that was raping black folk didn't wear their pants down low. What y'all scared of? And when you stop and think about it, this whole thing of saving this nation is in your hands. And they know it. Because they could used to take this conference out with NBC and CBS doing the editorial. You older folks followed it. So you think this just happened? How many of y'all know about that mentally retarded center they had in Boston in 1929? And what did they do in 1929? This government, just to make sure you don't think this just happened, they took manganese, because it's getting ready for the nuclear age. These are all white children. And put in their oatmeal in the morning and fed it to them. You think this just started. You think America was good and got bad. And most of the black folks you ask, they'll lie to you. And thank God I don't know what my mama put in me, if she put it in me. I ain't never lied to white folks. That's Martin Luther King. Oh, he was just as nice off TV as he was when he was on. I'll call you a honky in a minute. But I'll also be out here dying with you. Because I know who you are. And one day when y'all find out what the word honky means, you're going to bother. See, prostitution is for white men. Okay? Somebody said, no, black men, no, she my sister, I get that bitch for free. Huh? Tell me about what it is. Huh? And all the whorehouses was in the black community, where them white men couldn't be seen by their friends. And they pulled up to the house and honked the car, honk, honk. And the black man come out and take him in and park his car. That's honky. Somewhere. Harvard, Ivy League school. I know some white folks in Europe and some black folks here wouldn't send a dog there. Every Ivy League school was created by slave owners for their dumb white boys. Yale, right now, they got 12 schools. School of this, school of that. 8 of them is named after slave owners. So where you going now? And I know what they do to you. They beat you up, they take your money away from you, they lie on you. Why not? You're an army going after the enemy. And the enemy is supposed to act to us the way they doing. Ain't nothing personal. And when you know you're not doing nothing, that's when they don't bother you. Somewhere And let me tell you something, when that universal God pick you, leave no footprints. You don't have to be validated by the New York Times and the Washington Post and NBC. You're validated by your peer groups. You're validated by people who've gone through the same thing you have. We're just up here talking about a new type of prostitution that's coming out. NBC cameras be lined up in the street. They're coming from all over the world to cover this. But you have in your hands to save America in the world, they ain't about to come up here. And you few agents that's in there, you don't even count. See, we know how to mess you up. All we got to do is hold a conference like this for 3 days and don't say nothing. And then tapes go back empty. They think you switched over on our side. I thank you, architects and engineers. That impressed my grandmother. And then willing to invest money to do the same thing they do. Go to Broadway and advertise a show. Or a new type of alcohol. You know how important this is? What you're doing? And the universe protects you. Let me first say, before I go any further, let me apologize to you white folks. I mean it. Up until Obama, become president, I really believed that all you white folks thought all black folks look alike. I meant that. Right? Then after Obama got in, I got to apologize. I haven't had no white folks run up to me and say, "Excuse me, Mr. President." And we like Obama for different reasons. We know who he is. We knew who he was, so you did. But he's gonna do something to white folks in America that we couldn't do. He's gonna run y'all crazy. And we were glad he made that second term. All that old bullshit he's talking. Second term, but second term gonna run white folks mad. There's no cure for madness. What they do to mad dogs? They kill them. Here's the important thing to us. And it's funny, the much knowledge you all have about the system. I had some of you tell me what a bad president he is. All of them bad. All of them bad. How many of y'all know Roosevelt was a coke addict? And on December the 7th, when he declared war, he was so coked out, his wife had to sign the promise. How many of y'all know that? Okay?
Damn.
That's a damn. You haven't had a president in the White House that wasn't controlled by the big boys. Huh? So don't blame this on this brother. Huh? He's just following white folks here. Look, you can hate the nigga if you want to, but at least his mama's white. Love the white part of him. And y'all know I ran for president, and I know a lot of y'all. And you just wasted your vote on me, because had I won, I'd have asked for a recount. See, I know this shit was going on then. How many of y'all saw me on the Jack Paul show that night when I talked about the government tapping my phone? Oh, he did everything. Mr. Gregory, I can't believe you come on this show and accuse the United States government of tapping your phone. You have any evidence? Anytime a black person in America can owe Bell Telephone $70,000 and they don't cut the phone off, it's tapped. Yeah, they call me once a year. Bell Telephone, Mr. Gregory, y'all care to pay anything on the bill this year? So how do you deal knowing the government's tapping your phone? You tie them up. When I get through here, I'm going to the room and call my wife and read the alphabets off to her backwards. And they'll be up 3 months trying to crack that code. I mean, you know how dumb you have to be a spy? You got to go to college, huh? Some go to grad school to be with aspirations of being a spy. It's like wanting to be Mickey Mouse when you grow up. And stay happy. Don't let this wipe you out. Don't let it turn you to drinking. No, I'm serious. When you get out here isolated, see, when you look at the facts, like you looked at the time, and the most people who could change this act like you're crazy. You older folks, when Congressman Boggs went to the floor of the Congress and talked about what happened to Kennedy, and he didn't believe none of it. Do y'all remember that speech? Yes. The next day, the New York Times came out, say he's out of his mind. He needs to be out of Congress. And his plane disappeared. Did you also know it was William Clinton that drove him to the airport that day? It didn't just start. In the process of this punk research y'all doing, did you happen to come across the word Mena, Arkansas? Yes. Yes. All the drugs come in there and Clinton runs it all.
That's right.
Huh?
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all?
So when you look around at these old punk heroes they give you, then look in the mirror one day and look at your face. You the real ones.
That's right.
You the real ones. Y'all got family members that think you crazy?
Yes.
Now some of you are. One thing you have to do, you have to be careful with them old folks. See, what you have on is the universal magic glasses. But there's responsibility to go with it. Once you put the magic glasses on, you can never take them off. And you can't force what you see on people that don't have the magic glasses. In America, you've been taught to see how it's supposed to be. You know how it is. And that will hurt a lot of people, your family members, who haven't reached that level yet. Huh? They're working for retirement. They're working for this house. The French said it, the French named it mortgage. Y'all know that? Because they say it's a death note. And I just cannot tell you how thankful I am for being here. Brother Lou, where's Lou?
Yeah, Lou.
Hidden. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Wolf, Brother Wolf. Somewhere. I think we might win it. I don't believe it. But because of you. Because of you. And because of September 11. 9/11 is a trick. America don't use a number for the month. Halloween's October 31st. Huh? Christmas is December. If you walk in the house tonight, tomorrow when you get home, and your mother or your wife or your son is on the phone or daughter, and you say, who you talking to? You say, 9/11. Look at the thing that comes over your face. The word 9/11 tells your brain to be scared. That's what it tells you. Huh? And remember, you taking on for free a multi-trillion-dollar company. I'm not talking about I'm talking just a section that got to make sure your stuff don't get out. Huh? That's what you. But then know who you are. Because it's a clique upstairs. John McCain. How many of you all know a military court sentenced him to be shot to death by a firing squad. How many of y'all knew that? Huh? So y'all think y'all so fucking hip, right? Huh? John McCain, who's on all the shows, the Democrats don't talk, the Republicans don't talk about it. And Richard Nixon pardoned him. Because when he was a prisoner of war, he told on everybody. Huh? They got tape recordings they used in Vietnam of his voice saying who I am, and I'm a war criminal. That's him saying it. I fly Navy fighters, and how many times have I flew them over schools and bombed women and children? That's what he said. And y'all sit and listen to this thug? Because the real boys haven't told you who he was? John McCain. Here's the North Koreans, North Vietnamese, couldn't understand why them planes got up on us so fast, so they had all the anti-aircraft guns sit up here. And they didn't know till McCain told them when they take off, they go 200 miles out the way, this way. And then come back around. And that night they changed the anti-aircraft guns over here. And that night, till the day that war was over, American pilots' death rate increased 64% because of that thug. Huh? Huh? If I know it, NBC know it. Huh? So I say this to you, you don't have to worry about getting this out the normal way. Now can I tell you, today, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Y'all have to stop being angry with one another. See, the beautiful part about this day and age, 50% of everybody was alive when Kennedy was assassinated. Is not on the planet today. That means 50% of everybody in this country wasn't here when King was here. 70% of everybody on planet Earth wasn't here when King was here. That's why you got to keep renewing your stuff. I'm not talking about new stuff, just not up there. Put it out there. Because if you don't, then they have to listen to what the government says. And every time you see this type of stuff on TV talking about a special, you the special. And they never had to go through this before. Never. Oh, if they knew what television was going to do. Like if they knew what if they knew a black person would be a president, they'd have kept us in Africa and picked their own damn cotton. Don't tell me about family values. I am family values. I never stole nobody from another country and brought them here against their motherland, their tongue, their religions. And then white folk want to sit and tell me about family values. And the good part about what you're doing, once you get your eyes open, there's people out there that won't let you close them. There's people out there that work for the CIA and the FBI. They hate to have to do this, but they got to send their children to college. That's where me and them separate. I got 10 children, and I picked this over sending my children to college. Sending my children to college is not going to change nothing. You will. So when you go to bed at night, think about your responsibility that you have. That you have. With no budget. No budget. And when you hear people talk about World War III will destroy this planet, then you really don't understand the real God. You understand the church. The real God. Don't you hear that God talking to you? There's nobody with no weapon can destroy the planet I made. woman get 9 months pregnant, and that Pentagon over there don't have a weapon that can open up your legs and keep that baby in you. That baby gonna fall if it means death to the mother and the child. And if you knew who you were, then you know that stuff they're doing ain't nothing but punk stuff. You got on this planet the same way I got on the planet. A male penis went into a woman's vagina. And when it ejaculate, 500 million sperms came out. Huh? Do you hear me? 500, not no one sperm came out and slowly strolled up the fallopian tube. If we leave here this evening and there's half a billion restaurants around, and we're gonna take you to the best one, you in for a hell of a eat. Well, you are the best of a half a billion sperms, every one of you. Huh? So they ain't just messing with some punks and some sissies. They messing with a powerful force. 100,000 miles of blood vessels in your body. And that don't get in your way. Your blood make a complete cycle every 30 seconds. As you sit there now, your blood is traveling 200,000 miles a minute, and they got you believing the jet plane is fast. That's who you are. Just drop all that other crap. The meanness, the bitterness at home for this system. Some of y'all do the same thing to your family that black men used to do to us. They go home, a white racist system, reduce them to a little boy, and then they won't come home and jump on us. God damn boy, you my son, nigga, I'll kill you, this is my house. They ain't mad at me, they have them white boys downtown that reduced them below that God value they had. And y'all cannot make that mistake because too much depend on you. Too much depend on you. And with all the information you got, you don't need NBC here. All you need is one good writer and a computer, and you can send this around the world today. See, now you got to cheat a little. You got to say at the conference, we turned 5,000 people away. They had so many people showed up, they had to bring out the riot guard. That's what you do. And you know how many of y'all who put your life on the line would be happy if tomorrow morning the New York Times ran a 2-page spread on this? You forget they nothing but dog pump devils. But as long as power was willing to say something good about me. Malcolm X. They beat up 10 Muslims in Brooklyn one day and carried them to that bad district in Brooklyn. But they got shot. 20,000 black folks showed up. They wasn't ready for that. The mayor gets on the phone, called the governor called the president, said, you got to send the military in here. We don't think we can save New York City. But if you get the military here, we might be able to save New York. And then Malcolm X pulled up and jumped out of a car and ran up on the stage and said, brothers and sisters, we'll take care of it. Go home. And they went home. Front page editorial the next morning, New York Times. They said what Malcolm did, and they ended by, no Negro should have that much power.
Wow.
Can you imagine that? And how many white folks in America could believe that story? Here's a man that come out. No cops was killed. No stores burnt down. In the New York Times. And we knew then he was going to die. We have the autopsy of Malcolm X. Easy to get. You intimidate the government. Say, we're going to court because that was not a federal crime. What y'all doing with the autopsy? So we got it. Those of you all remember that incident Malcolm was up on the stage. Hmm? 3 black men, somebody dropped a smoke bomb. Hmm? And they rushed the stage and shot him. When we forced the CIA to give us those autopsies, we found out all the bullets in Malcolm was going down. Hmm? They had blanks. Because as vicious and as insane as they are, they still wouldn't believe that another black man would kill a brother like Malcolm. They didn't trust him. And since then, they have admitted that they rented the Ottoman Ballroom 2 weeks before. They the ones went in there and cut the panel and did the shooting. Hmm? So y'all think this stuff just happened? But I was in New York Monday night. I called my wife, hey babe, where you got me sleeping tonight? You not. Your friend called from Paris and said don't spend the night in New York tonight. Hmm? So I got on a train and went to Washington, D.C., got there at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I called some folks that we march every day. I came back in the house, and my wife and my son that called said a plane hit the World Trade Building. I thought it was one of them Piper Cubs, you know, like King Kong shit. That's one of their coded messages. Go back and see it again. That's about the black heavyweight champ of the world, Jack Johnson, that couldn't separate himself from white women. And that's why the gorilla was there with the white lady. And the reason they came there, because Madison Square Garden is the boxing capital of the world. Hmm? That's what it's about. And if you saw The Wizard of Oz, go back and see it again. It's about the Kansas City Federal Reserve. Hmm? And it's all there. The little children see it now. Huh? And be happy. Be happy knowing what you're doing. Hmm? You got American soldiers running up a hill somewhere tonight, willing to die for America. Hmm? And when they get through, they haven't saved nothing. You will turn it around. The truth is gonna come out. I'm so damn sick and tired of living in this country and stuff they did 100 years ago just coming out. Where were you, New York Times? And it's what you're doing that's changing things. The newspapers is just about out of business. Hmm? That's because you putting news out here through the internet and that the young folks is looking at. Like I said, I'm 81 years old. When I was a little boy, the network news, NBC, CBS, ABC, network news had 70 to 80 million people looking at them, not together, every night. They can get 6 million people to look at them today. Hmm? Because there's something out here that people have found off those networks that they listen to now. Hmm? And that's what it's about. And you know we won when we got press people, the press people today, just as good as you, but they got to ask dumb questions. Hmm? Like NBC do. Well, how do you know the clock stopped? Girlfriend, who else called you Saturday Night Live? You get more stuff out there. Take care of your body, too. The #1 cause of death in America is not cancer, sugar diabetes, or high blood pressure, or heart attack. It's sleep deprivation. Hmm? Sleep deprivation. #2, dehydration. Hmm? More people die in America every year from dehydration than die from floods, fires, storms, earthquakes, tornadoes. Simple drinking water, huh? Hmm? And they done dirtied up the water so bad. Somewhere. I just cannot thank you. And stop worrying. Y'all got debt? So what? That's the biggest problem I had with my wife. We got married. She couldn't handle debt. When we gonna pay Sears and Roebuck? Baby, we ain't got no money. And when I get some money, Sears and Roebuck is not my first priority. Somewhere. Just leave here knowing who you are. You know who them thugs are across the street. They think they know who you are. Napoleon found that out the hard way when he went into Haiti. With the mightiest army in the history of the planet. And them Haitians had bamboo sticks and took spoons and sharpened them down and kicked his ass out of there. And the French didn't make the mistake that most folks make. Napoleon wanted to stay there and check and find out what happened. They say, you're nothing but a damn soldier, boy. We sending the scientists in. The scientists in. And them French scientists came back and said it's voodoo. Because you've been led to believe voodoo is spooky. Voodoo is a French word. It means spiritual Adam. You can't see neither one of them. And that's what you're about to become. That's what you're about to become. And then they see things and they don't understand it. All they know how to do is shoot and terrorize folks. When you get to the point you can't, that's why I'm alive. 10 black children, married 54 years. If I thought them thugs could kill me, could get past the universal God that I pray to, I'd cuss God out and help them thugs pull the trigger. You didn't get here after the... If y'all knew the real record of how many people been killed that we don't know about. How many people been framed on the job for stealing that we don't know about. They just asked a simple question that they heard one of y'all say, but they didn't know you ain't supposed to ask that to the boss. So a lot of people depend on Newton, not just you. And so I tried to read this book last night, and I thank you. Where's my brother? Here. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. And poor Wayne back there, they kicked his ass everywhere they could kick a white boy's ass. Stand up, Wayne, stand up. Ain't nobody kicked you today. Stand up. Stand up, Master, stand up. Man, thank you. Thank you. You know you got over when black folk be calling me, tell me what you said. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
And we need to meditate and pray for one another. And the last thing you do before you leave this conference, just get a picture in your mind of who was here. And a picture in your mind who wasn't here and why they wasn't here. Some of them been beat down to nothing, no money, no nothing. Everybody would like to send their children to college and the better things you want for your children. That don't mean nothing where this country's going. Don't mean a damn thing. So somewhere. And then after you get through with this, don't stop. Take a few minutes and start working on the rest of the stuff. You older folks in here remember Jean Dixon? The #1 psychic in the world. You ever read her column? Oh, my mother was alive. She think that went sit at the right hand of God. And then we find out that she was working for Hoover. He would give her his targets 18 months ahead, and she would run it. 18 months before Kennedy went to Dallas, she said, Kennedy should not go to Dallas. He wasn't even, it hadn't even been scheduled. I see dark clouds around his head in Dallas. Then after they pop him, they run that column again. They, ooh, she knew, huh? That's what this is about. That's what this is about. But you, not about killing, not about shady stuff. When y'all called me, man, and told me about the money y'all gonna put into these ads. Whew. And so again, as you leave, just enjoy this. Because you taking on the mightiest government that ever existed in the history of the planet. And I see in you what I see in the civil rights workers. 50 years later, you don't see no hate or no meanness or bitterness in them. Because they know who they are, the job they have to do, and if they die, it's worth it. It's that simple. Look at the Trayvon Martin piece. Y'all better recheck that out. I'm one of the few people that don't say publicly, I don't think Jemison did it. I know how tricky this government is. Y'all know the story?
Tell us the real story. What's your take?
Tell us, what do you think? What do you think?
You say what I know? All the major papers reported about the Skittles and the iced tea. You got to hang out with young folks to know. You take Skittles and drop them in iced tea, you get a hit more powerful than crack. How many of y'all knew that? And my 7-year, look at the hands. My 7-year-old grandson said, oh, Dad, if you put Mountain Dew in it, it'll make crack look like Kool-Aid, okay? That's what's out here. Didn't it bother you to have a homicide that the whole world's fascinated and they told you more that was bought at the store than about the homicide? You didn't feel nothing? So y'all, some of y'all know the story. He's looking at the All-Star, the basketball All-Star game was that Sunday. Huh? At halftime, he ran to the store. We do it all the time. Run down, fix you a ham and cheese sandwich, get you a beer, call somebody. So you back. So that's what's in everybody's mind. Except he was killed at 7:17. The ball game didn't start till 8 o'clock. Okay. He laid in the morgue for 3 days as a John Doe. How many of y'all know that? Huh? They came by Monday, the next day morning, with 3 cops and a chaplain to show the pictures to his father. His father identified him, and they still kept him as a John Doe.
Headline, Trayvon Martin's parents settle wrongful death claim.
For over $2 million, and nobody reported it. Huh? Okay? This paper here, the
Orlando Sentinel, yeah.
Only one paper reported it.
So, homeowners associations thought to have paid more than $1 million. Thought
The
to,
reason
okay.
they thought because it's in federal court under lock and key. He's killed February
26th.
26th.
Yeah.
The insurance policy was taken out March the 30th. When can you buy an insurance policy after it happened and they pay? You see it like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Huh?
You have the insurance policy.
Who has it?
Yeah, the parents.
Who's the beneficiary?
The parents got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
yes.
Y'all should go to black churches. They talk shit like this every Sunday.
Yeah, the policy went into effect March 30th, a few weeks after Trayvon was shot. Okay, that's odd.
Now, if I've got to explain that to you, then y'all need to go to the mental hospital. So what I'm saying is, thank you, brother. What I'm saying is, it's not just this over here. It's your food. They could blame anything on us and everybody ready to believe it. Black on black crime. Huh? What is black on black crime? I'm just tired of black folk killing black folk. Who you think killing Chinese and Chinese today? China today? If we go to Italy tomorrow, who you think killing Italians in Italy? And if 98% of all the white folks that was murdered last year was murdered by white folks, if y'all ain't talking about white on white crime, how they trick us to talk about black on black crime? You kill where you live. And so somewhere when you stop and think about all of the tricks and all of the stuff, and they put all this together, and that's how they run past you. 60% of all of college football games is fixed every Saturday. Any of y'all know that? So if they fix those games, what do you think they do in pro games? Huh? This is a game. Now y'all gonna go somewhere and say, well, so they couldn't do, okay, you know everything, huh? That's what's wrong with the black movement. Emotional just because I love black folks. I don't qualify to take my son if he had a brain tumor and operate on him. There's a lot of things you all don't qualify to do because you don't have the knowledge or the money. But if you perfect what you have got to do, just put it out there. Just put it out there. The right people. Huh? Y'all came. You ain't always been there. Believe like everybody else. America the beautiful. And then all of a sudden something happened. And now the government's scared. Architects, engineers? Huh? Those are the same folks that make our tanks, huh? So they know, you know, when you measuring. My grandma don't know about no neutron and proton. She know truth. And y'all got to make her feel it in the black community. Because, see, they work next to the real white folks. They're next to the general. General Beckley, I heard some folks on TV say y'all did that. They didn't use no tack. Say y'all did that. Oh, Millie, they lying on that. But she could tell the way he said it that he lying. Old man Rockefeller, see how vicious he was? I beat his wife and did all kind of crazy shit. That's because he's one of them thugs. That's what it is. You white folk walk right past the knowledge. You ain't gonna read that shit in no goddamn book. And now because what's happening out here in the street that they can't control. And now there's an audience out there. Before our movement, you couldn't find a black book in a white bookstore. Now they got whole sections. And that's what you have to do is raise that appetite up. You go on one of them shows and them thugs sitting there to debate you. That's all they're bringing them in. Don't get angry with them. Don't get angry with them. Somebody asked me, Mr. Gregory, how come you don't believe in global warming? So I get in my ghetto bag. Well, you see, Oz don't know nothing about it, but I know glaciers been here for billions of years, and now they melting. So I just say thank you. And where this is going. And y'all didn't just come here because you didn't have nothing to do. You all had something to do. But thanks to the leadership, you're here. And so somewhere, you have made a difference. Chicago Tribune. Can you see that headline? Use mob to kill Gregory. Okay? Hoover. I got the telex before they did and gave it to Chicago Tribune. Use the mob to kill Gregory. I've never stolen nothing, never committed a crime in my life. That's this America that y'all don't know about. When I was telling everybody they was tapping my phone, y'all didn't believe it. Now they tap your phone. See how it works?
Roger Masters of Dartmouth College in Hanover, New Hampshire, compared crime figures from the FBI with information on industrial discharges of lead and manganese. He found link.
Oh, did
Yeah.
you hear that?
Yeah.
Huh? But they got you thinking it's us. Huh? And they spray every night them chemtrails in our black community. It's easy to make people believe a lie when you basically didn't like me in the first place, but didn't know you didn't like me.
Betray us.
Betray us. They were getting ready to overthrow the government.
Yes.
Okay? They was gonna kill Romney a week before the election. And then they would have had to pick somebody to take his place, would have been betrayed. So y'all just sit around here and go this whole bullshit way and think this is the way. And you in for a rude awakening real soon. Okay? Now here. We're not gonna go through all of this. That's the LA Times. What's the headline say?
UCLA sued over its wheeled body program.
They were stealing bodies from dead black folks. And they made them shut the agreement, they shut the crematorium down. I haven't heard that word since Nazi Germany. And he is right under our nose, okay?
Thanks.
When you look at the Rodney King, so I called a friend of mine. See, you know, it was two other people in the car with Rodney King that night. They died mysteriously. So I said, check this out for me. He checked it out. He said he was sentenced to 9 years in jail, and we can't find out why he's out. That was 8 weeks ago he's sentenced. I said, well, we got something. 3 o'clock in the morning, that police action happened, and 2 Australians in this country for the first time just happened to be in the right hotel, filmed it, and at 7 o'clock that morning, it was running, California is running all over the world, and nobody said, how'd they know who to take it to? So then we check it, and we find out it was Australian husband and wife with the Australian secret police heavily connected to the CIA. And so somewhere, I cannot say thank you enough.
Whoa.
I've been out here a long time.
Yep. Yep.
I see every move. And this one caught
Australian
me
secret
off guard.
police connected to CIA.
You hear me?
Damn.
This was serious business.
Hey, Ed, you there?
They didn't hit Chicago, but they knew that was on the list. So they evacuated the Sears Tower, the tallest building in the world, and 2 blocks away is the Standard Oil building, 2 feet shorter, and they never evacuated that building. How'd they know? They knew. And so somewhere when you stop and think about the job we have to do, and we can't talk about where we're going to get the money, you create it. And that's what we're fixing to do with this auction. Create it. And then go home and copy some and sell them to your friends.
Yeah, my bad, Brick. It was only like 1 minute left, so I just gonna let it ride out.
It's finished? Or you still got more?
Yeah, that was the end of it.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all 2 things. Remember when I was on that Trayvon Martin shit heavy?
Yes, I
Kept talking
remember.
about that. No, so I kept talking about that shit, like trying to make it seem like I'm not trying to discredit the little boy death, but it's more behind that. Cause dog, you remember? It was like a couple
I
days I
remember
kept
that.
talking
Yeah, I
about that
remember
shit.
that. I remember that shit. I was,
And and remember we start and even in that I was telling y'all about the Rodney King joint. Like at that time, the early '90s, people did not have video cameras accessible like that. Like
Australians, Brick. Come on,
bro.
Australians, bro.
Oh, see, and this is on my life. This is the stuff I be talking about when I be saying they trying to start some shit to get us there. But I don't wear my tinfoil hat every day. Like I don't be trying to, know what I mean? Like go there. But bro, They be behind the scenes doing this. They purposely. And we fall for the okie doke. Oh, that's fucked up. Puerto Rican nigga killed the black nigga. Yo, they ain't tell y'all that. Zimmerman, he's really a Spanish dude with a Jewish last name. Ew. Yo, man. Yo, that's why I love yo. I ain't gonna front, y'all. I love Dick Gregory, bro. He give it to you raw, no pause, with a little bit of comedy. You know what I'm saying? He keep you
You
intrigued.
can't beat it, Brick. You can't beat it.
Word. And yo, no homo. I love where he talking like, mm.
You don't know that?
You asked that dumbass question.
Mm.
Nigga say you assaulted my intelligence.
Yo, man,
See, that's
but
the
yeah,
problem with you. You ask too many damn questions.
not listening. Man, oh man,
Dick Gregory ain't got time to play with you niggas. Pause.
at all, at
For
all,
real. At all.
Hey,
at
shout out to
all.
Eddie for playing that, my brother. Thank you, dog. Thank you.
What
Word,
what y'all
word.
what y'all think? Finally hearing somebody else say something about me in Arkansas.
Hey, Joe, let me tell you
He
something, Joe.
mentioned Bill Clinton. Yep.
Hey, Joe, you was on it. You was on it, bro. And no, hey, listen, I'm gonna
Hey,
tell
I
you
was
something.
running a machine, bro. Who he say Clinton dropped off and they never came back? Who
One of
Clinton
the
dropped off?
Kennedy people. He dropped him off the
Wow.
airport.
Took him on that last ride, huh? That boy
Yeah.
Willie. That boy Will Clinton ain't no joke, boy. My bad, Brick. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, homie. Nah, that nigga escaped impeachments and everything. That nigga raw, pause.
You seen that video when they grooming him to be president, when they putting all the makeup on him and shit, telling him he's
Oh,
just
they
that
groom.
quiet. I was like, man, this shit is crazy.
They groom every
Hey,
single
Brick.
last one of them, bro.
That
Yo,
that nigga holler out. It wasn't until Obama got the president that I realized y'all don't think all black people look alike. I ain't heard a motherfucker yet say, "Excuse me, Mr. President." This nigga crazy.
hey yo, and he be in orders full of white people. Fire.
Told
Like
him the
yo, he
truth. That just don't make him the bad guy. All the presidents is fucked up. He told him like
word
that.
up. Yo, he's unapologetic, bro. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he really does like genuinely have love for black people, bro. Cause he like to me, I put him and Dr. Claude Anderson like in the same boat. They want to give our people the information. It's just up to us what we gonna do with it. Feel me? Like I don't know, bro. But yo, that made my
Mention the
day.
movie though. What movie was that? I ain't. It's a movie. I think it's about Kennedy. He say it show you in that movie. He said it. He got shot in the head. Where his brains? Where's the brains at?
Hey, bro. If you pay attention, if you pay attention to the when he got shot, you can see where his head go. Pause. Like he supposedly he supposedly goes forward. You know what I'm saying? But in all actuality, he goes to the side. When you know what I'm saying? I mean, they did all the aerials and the connecting the dots and somebody standing on the ground level versus up high. They did all that, but he ain't get shot for no rifle in the window, bro. Somebody was on the ground and they hit him. Know what I mean? That right there, that what was that? Is that the lead Harvey Oswald or is that for Martin Luther King? Which one was the nigga that killed Kennedy?
Oswald.
Oswald. Okay, Oswald. Yeah. So. I don't know, bro. This shit be wicked, man. But it's up to us what we going through with the F4AA Ed. That shit was right on time, bro. For real, man.
Yes,
For
sir.
real.
Now that was shout out to Stu. He sent it. He sent it. I just played it, man.
Shout out to you, still word. Keep us on our toes, man. Word.
Which way y'all want to go next, man? Which way you want? Ed, what time you got to go to work?
I actually just stepped out the house. I gotta go run and
Oh, you
do something real quick.
So I'm saying, what's y'all thoughts? What y'all think about that? You know what I'm saying? So open the floor up. Let's get some convo going, man. You know what I mean? Some proper dialogue, blah. Nobody. Blah, blah.
Interested, man. Everything he was saying, especially when he said the Australian secret police.
Hey, yo, it just be weird how like a nigga like me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no, I ain't no scholar. I ain't no, you know what I'm saying? No brainiac. I just sit and think logically about a lot of shit, and that, you know what I'm saying? Stuff when stuff don't add up, you gotta start looking into it or doing homework because yo, if we know that these news companies are ran by them, they feed you the information they want you to know. You feel me? Like it's a whole it's a party going on over here. It's a party going on over there, but they're gonna tell you about the party that's not going on over there. If that makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense, and now you start to correlate why they don't want no black owned networks. You ain't
Bro,
buying none of our networks. We're gonna make it super hard for you to start your own. And yeah, I found it interesting where the term honky came from. Like that shit interesting to me.
mm, he drops a lot of knowledge, man. And I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? I was on my Black Power shit for a minute, man, and I would listen to Dick Gregory a lot, and he would, you know what I'm saying? He to me, the reason why he was intriguing to me is because he made sense in a comedic form. Now I mean, he kept you on your toes thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like I listened to him, Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt more or less like I resonated with that versus turning the other cheek per se. Same shit. I mean, you know, you be younger, you be having to listen to that shit in school, but you know, when you out here doing your own homework and learning shit, bro, them the niggas that, like, in my opinion, is official. Like, I really didn't know nothing about Dr. Claw until a little bit later on, and I really didn't know really a lot about him until, you know what I'm saying, Stu was putting me on. Word up. So, even, and look, right? All right, this Wisdom Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it on the wisdom. But think about this, right? Y'all know how he just talked about the Trayvon shit, right? And you see how spooky that is with the insurance laying up in the hospital 3 days, the John Doe, everything, all of that, bro. That's just fuck it. I ain't gonna use another death. Like 9/11, right? He talked about that. You know what I'm saying? Because every time, like you said, you think about that shit, you think of the 9/11, you think emergency, you think, you know what I'm saying, something happening, something wrong. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers taking out billions of dollars insurance weeks before this shit even pops off.
Nah, you right on that. That's correct. Yeah.
Hey Joe, like at the end of the day, who's the fool? Like, bro, you start. I'm gonna tell you. Yo, in '01, you start to learn that the technology that they using now, they been had that shit on my life, and I promise you, I'm not going down no rabbit holes. But bro, that remote shit, they been had that. They been had that technology, bro. Know how we?
Like
You know how
what?
we?
My bad. Go ahead.
Hmm? No, no, no. What? Like, what is it? Like what?
I'm about to say like what Dick Gregory was saying. Once you notice things and that light be turned on, it's hard to turn that motherfucker off because you notice things, and like
Hey, even when you don't want to, right, Joe?
yeah, and
Mhm.
that and that technology, man, they just telling us what they want to tell us. But like you said, that technology been here. They just repackaged it. They putting a
They
they
revamping it.
rebranded. That's all they did.
They definitely revamping it because whether you want to believe in let me pick the right word. Whether you want to believe in unseen entities, I'm gonna put it like that, just like that, or not. Technology that is being used ain't nothing new under the sun, bro. And us, the human
And
beings,
psychology. The
that's true.
psyops is real.
That's true.
Like you were just
They
saying
use
about
they use that
9/11.
as warfare.
Mm-hmm.
Psyops, technology, they use that as warfare, bro.
Hey, bro, no bullshit, bro. My wife ain't believe me, bro, and she was kind of upset. But we got married. We went to the courthouse, so we got the
Hmm.
license on a Friday. We was just gonna pick a day. I was like, fuck it, let's just go Monday. She was like, Monday, 9/11. I was like, yeah. But in my mind, 9/11 is associated with something else, and I need for that to change for the rest of my life. And she thought I was crazy, bro. But I was in the military when 9/11 happened, bro. And
Yeah,
I know what's up. And I sure enough, I got married on that day. And now 9/11 to me is not synonymous with fear.
that's that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Like my and the biggest message I get from Big Gregory, bro, just don't let these motherfuckers tell you anything. Do your homework, man. Do your homework. Do your research. If you feel like something ain't right or it don't make sense, do your research. Like the old girl, what's old girl name that got hit up in the house? I apologize. I keep thinking
Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor. If you do your homework and you look back at her track record, look back at the dude she was dealing with, and look at the dude that she was with at the time that it happened, none of that shit makes sense. None of it. The dude she was the ex-boyfriend she was dealing with, this nigga was the same nigga that was putting dead bodies in the trunk of rented cars that she was renting, bro. When she was dealing with the dude that she got caught with in the house when that shit happened, bro. The crazy thing about that whole situation, they wasn't even looking for her or that dude in the house. They was looking for the ex-boyfriend.
He was in jail. It's crazy shit.
Yo, that a Kadar, that is the most weirdest shit ever. How how you locked up and you serving a no knock warrant and the nigga locked up, bro? Make that make sense. When they ran up in the house, they thought they heard somebody. They thought they heard a gunshot, and they start blaming. And what they said they killed her in the bed, right? No, they killed her in the hallway, bro. This is the this is the shit that like get me mad a little bit because and see when you say something against what the media puts out, you're the bad guy. You're talking bad about these people and their legacy and things that they do, but no, motherfuckers need to know the truth. Real shit. Come on, bro. Just like, what's the other shorty with the mug shot? Was that the Sandra Bland situation when they took a mug shot and she was already dead? Come on, bro. Chill, Joe. I ain't gonna do. I ain't gonna go there, Joe. My bad. I ain't gonna. But yo, I ain't gonna say I live for shit like that, but bro, like, come on, man. It's like niggas be playing with your intelligence type shit, knowing that you definitely know better. Definitely. They just tell you anything, hoping that you believe it. And y'all notice, right? When um do. Y'all notice when my bad. When people like Oprah, Bill Cosby, whoever, um, when they try to, move up, get their own big networks, some type of scandal comes out about them. Tyler Perry, he played by the rules. That's why he was able to get BT. BT ain't really a factor, but he played by the rules though. That's why he's able to put that content that he puts out. You ever notice that? Like how you go from how you go from a man in a dress on stage doing plays with religious themes and backgrounds to phone out porno on BT Plus under your production. Make that make sense, man? Like I don't know.
He damn sure ain't putting on no knees you can use.
That's a fact.
That's damn sure.
That's a whole fact. I'm just, what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I just, it's dope when somebody like, what I'm saying, a Dick Gregory could spark like that, give you that ignition and be like, yo, you just start thinking critical, you know what I'm saying? Critical minds build and we think, you know what I'm saying? And it's like all this shit that they put in front of us, man, it don't make sense, bro. It just don't. I'm just, I'm just glad I'm around a bunch of like-minded people, man. That's all.
Yeah, that my bad. The way Dick Gregory did it, That was priceless because he was basically doing what they do. He was doing it in a matter that, like, in a way that motherfuckers could take him serious or not serious. But then, if you know, you know. Basically, that's what he doing. How he did it in that way, cause cause the information he was doing, he could have did that in a total different way, and just and folks probably wouldn't even be able to comprehend it unless the way he did it like that. Even though them folks was laughing, that oh, they knew what he was saying.
Hell yeah, Joe. And Goonie, I see
Mm-hmm.
your comment. That was crazy. That hit me too. You kill where you live.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. They talking about this black on black crime and man.
And man, look here. When I stay in, man, I don't live in an area number of white people around me. I didn't see no black on black crime at all. I was seeing white on white crime. So
Kill where you live.
exactly.
Why we gotta be the only race of people that have a label of label of crime against each other?
That's a psychological operation going on.
Hmm.
Now, unfortunately, that's just some mind shit right there. And then think about it. If another race says that to a person that says that, they could consider them weird. You
Oh
know what
yeah.
I mean? So it's ways to have a barrier all the way around if you really believe it. It's for to keep them in that circumference to have that talking point.
That train of thought. Yo, you think
Mm-hmm.
that
Can
slave
I
that
chime
slave
in real quick?
mentality slave thought?
You asked, why are we're the only people that have that labeling? Look what we do to ourselves, brother. Nobody does it in the magnitude to themselves like we do. From city to city, from state to state. You can't show me no other people that do it to themselves like we do. You kill where you
When you
live,
say do
okay?
it to yourself, what you mean?
Kill, rob, steal from your people that look just like you. I ain't worried about no white people doing nothing to
Oh
me.
man, I'm a
I gotta
that
be more
see that
conscientious of a black person than will.
I get and I get what you saying. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Let's keep it funky. This critical minds building. How you ever stayed in an all white neighborhood longer than 3 years?
Not two,
Okay.
Hey,
Did you
Kareem.
actually did you actually know the people in that neighborhood?
some of them,
All
with your
right, now
friends, what?
boom. Now what I'm getting to, they have family members that steal from them. They have family members that's on that yang yang real bad that they gotta watch them when they come over. The same type of shit. It just don't be public size.
But no matter how you look at it, it's not. I don't care how you try to spin it.
No,
Nobody
it's
kill
no
their own
spinning.
people like we kill each other, dog. Don't
It's no
spin. Y'all
spinning.
can't get away from that, dog.
In this town alone where I live in, no black person been killed by the police, but it's been four white dudes being killed by police this last year and a half. And there's no TV things about it at all. You know why? Because that's not the narrative. When they have a certain narrative, that's what you're gonna see. You know what I mean?
Hey Kareem, don't forget about the the rat in the cage experiment. You know, they put these rats in a cage with a little piece of food, and they experiment what was gonna happen. So that I mean, they know, they put us in this position to do this, Kareem.
Yeah, and they and in many ways through others, there's a hood for every race. I'm gonna keep it honest. And them hoods for every race, they got gangs and they got so forth, all that shit. They do the same shit. This is target towards low end communities in general, unfortunately.
Joe, check it out. So I moved right outside of Columbia, like literally the next the next bordering county, right? So you got parts where it's nice, and then you got parts where it ain't nice. And
Mm-hmm.
see, I had to move to the part where it wasn't nice because um, it costs a lot. You know what I'm saying? To move to the nice part of town. You know that,
Oh
Joe.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So like, all right, so this one part of town is like all the houses are $400,000 and up. It's right by the lake. So we can't afford that. So I had to go like 10, 15 minutes out towards the country. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I ran into the people that don't look like us but got the same problems, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Joe, they down bad, bro.
Yeah.
When I tell you they down bad, like when I go to Walmart, y'all be hearing me. Yo, it's bums outside. Well, they ain't bums, they meth addicts, meth heads and shit. You know what I'm saying? They living rough, bro. And I
I'm
see
telling
it. Like I
you
and
right.
like you were
You're right.
saying, Joe, I'm seeing families, white families, crumble. Daughters was just doing good last year. Doped up now. Lost a
Now
kid.
can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What you speaking of right now? We lived that through the crack era and the I forgot what other era. The crack era,
Heroin, alcohol, yeah,
yeah,
all that.
they getting hit with this meth shit right now. Cause
Joe, but look,
technically
but look,
we
but
don't
look,
fuck
Joe.
with that shit. We
Joe.
don't.
So not only are they getting hit with the meth, they got hit with the motherfucking fentanyl, bro.
Yup. And
This same
what?
chick I was just telling you about, my girl was just telling me, one of her people's, her cousin's baby mother, white girl. They had brought her over there she was cleaning the house and she was all doped up, got her on tape, stealing, but they said her main choice of drug, Joe, is fentanyl. She looking for fentanyl right now.
So I don't like them stores. I personally don't. I don't. I personally seen white families crumble that had everything. I'm talking about own lost it all within 2 years. Like I'm watching it. Did so they noticed that they can't do shit about it because now they going through what they heard about our eras. Because I'm keeping honest with you, it's only pockets of people that look like us that actually do that shit, but it's not the masses. Unfortunately, it's down there the masses with them. You know what I mean? Like ever got a family member. Everybody got a family member that's doing that, and that's some other shit. So
Hey Joe,
I think
Georgia
that's
God,
on purpose as well.
Georgia Godstones, my nigga. Depopulation, because when you just said, it's pockets of black people that fuck with that shit. Let me tell you something, bro. In North, that's all they want. They don't want no regular smack no more. They want that Fetty, bro. Bro. And it's like it's like I said before. Y'all hear the stories I tell y'all all the time. A motherfucker could drop, and before the nigga get to the gate, you know what I'm saying? The nigga out, and the gate is 25 feet away, 50, 30 feet away, out. Nigga walking to leave out of the complex in the parking lot, and before he gets out, he's out cold, bro. Not breathing, nothing. Flatline. Depopulation, bro. Cause at the end of the day, just think about this, right? And this is why I say depopulation is the Georgia Guidestone. You know how the motherfuckers was talking about it's supposed to only be like what, 1 million people or 1.5 million people on the earth? It's 8 billion something people, almost 9 billion people out here, bro. Now again, that's another rabbit hole. But at the same time, bro, you gotta think that the earth only could take but so
Dude,
much.
my bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And if we constantly draining the earth of its resources before it's replenishing itself, it's gonna dry up. It's a lot of wicked shit going on in the background that we don't know about, that we can't fathom. But they have these shits set in order to do it. Because think about this, y'all. Think about this. Think about, all right, for those who are old enough, think about the crack epidemic, how it hit black neighborhoods like bam. Coke was still the number one drug for the other people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once they started knowing about how cheap this was, they pushed it on to the black people. Because we not no chemists. Who knew to take 2 part Coke, 1 part baking soda, put it together, bam, there you go. The best 15 seconds of your life. And they chased that. How? Who shot and thought of that? When these motherfuckers in the early 70s freebasing and coked out. They knew that black people was in a predicament where they could not afford this shit, but they knew this shit was very addictive. And that shit was killing motherfuckers, bro. That shit was killing them and getting them killed. Nigga, your own family will rob you dry for that shit, bro. What we doing? They sit and they conjure up this shit. Then after that, now they go with the hair on. Because before that, they was dealing with the LSD. Everything has a period and it still builds up. LSD, coke, dope, crack, dope, now fatty. Once they figured out how to get this fentanyl where it is, they they highballed it out of Iraq, Afghanistan. What you think all the major wars is for? Major wars ain't to help protect other people. Do we think that? No, I hope not. America doing its just duty. But we gonna protect the people of the earth. Or we gonna protect the people that we have trades with or we do business with. We gonna protect them. Oh, there's our allies. And get the fuck out of here. Every major war, 66, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, Iraq, Vietnam, Kuwait. Bro, those are the heaviest populated areas for the opium plant, bro. That's what Big Pharma steps in, bro. Big Pharma need those areas so they could get that shit to put up in these pills so they could give it to you so they could get you hooked. What we doing? You don't see, we like, are we still not seeing the pattern or we choosing not to? Because believe me, like, I know people are naive to think that, oh, America would never do this to us. I mean, if I'm talking too much, man, let me know. I'll shut the fuck up. But at the end of the day,
Saying
bro,
some real, man.
this is this is what we up against, though. You know, like this is the constant battle that we gotta face when we step outside our doors because these motherfuckers is running rampant trying to get a fix or trying to get high. You don't know if you gotta plug a nigga because he trying to take your shit because he trying to get high. So we could be going to Walmart, nigga, see him, you know what I mean? Think you, yo, what's shot at me? Yo, come here. I mean, niggas be on that. Man, it's just, it's we just gotta like wake up and stop, stop being naive. We gotta get the getting while the getting is good, right? We gotta get in their pockets before they get in ours, cause they already in there. No pause. We gotta start getting in their pockets. We gotta learn they tricks and they trades, how they do it. So we can have good lives for our kids. It ain't about us no more. Fuck us. It ain't about us no more, man. It's about our kids. Ray ranging my home around, man. They told me I need to straighten up. Yeah, man. The Gregory be spitting facts, you know? It's just up to us to listen, man. For real. And it's weird, right? Because they give us the signs of all this shit, bro. They give us the signs for all this shit. Like, let me ask you a question. Um, I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat just for a little bit. Who remember that joint, Battle of Los Angeles? The real one, not the movie. The real joint, like where they thought that they started ringing the alarms and they started shining the lights in the air and they actually saw something, but then they told everybody it was a big ass weather balloon or some shit like that they got scared of. Y'all don't recall that incident?
Nah, I remember that. I remember you talking about the Battle of Los Angeles. I forgot.
Yo,
I forgot what year it happened or whatever.
was it in the 19? Was it?
I know it. I'm
Uh,
looking it up.
let's Google right now. Shit, I'm think. Wow, that's crazy. My phone picked that shit right up, bro. That'll boom, there you go. 1942. Now, this is this is the point in time right? When they air quote, they on high alert from Japan and they thinking Japan is about to bomb on us. So we get ready, we suit up, suit and boot. But the most famous picture that they got on a newspaper is they shining the light, right? They shine this big ass light in the sky. And they sending bombs. So at it, they shooting at this shit. They don't know what the fuck that shit is. But they tell you it's a fucking weather balloon. They tell you that. They want you to believe that shit. Like, I don't know, man. But some of these things, bro, that they do, this shit that they throw in our face, the blatant shit.
I put a 2 minute clip in the chat, Rick.
Man.
Mm,
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Do, 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 do. All right. Do, 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 do. I mean, come on. Oh, we number one. My bad.
Yes,
We number.
yes. So salute to the bottom. Yes, sir. Salute.
We number one. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Let this ride. It's like 2.5 minutes. Hold on.
We the great ones around here, son. We got Kareem around
Oh,
here.
oh, 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 oh,
What was that, kid?
oh. I'm trying to.
No, this ain't going. Rick, you got something you playing, son?
Yeah, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
100,000 people.
Yeah, you probably had to
America is at war. Suddenly, a strange craft appears over the beaches at Santa Monica Bay. Anti-aircraft guns went into action against unidentified aircraft in the Los Angeles area. Searchlights closely followed the object down the coast and kept it centered in their glare. The shooting lasted for about half an hour and killed a couple of people. But the big thing is,
Yo, they shooting at something in the air for a half an hour.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yo, cause if you look at
I
if
know
you
little
look at the
weapons either, bro.
yo, they,
And
they shooting they shooting bombs, my nigga,
bombs.
and they shooting at a fixed object. Like, yo, come on, bro. Japan ain't got nothing that big balls that you know what I'm saying? That gonna do no shit like that, bro. Come on,
I already
come
got an
on, bro.
idea, but go keep rocking, Brick. Keep rocking.
Come on, man. But yo, we gonna keep it rocking though.
They didn't knock a piece off of whatever it was that was up there. Shells frequently could be seen bursting near the object, but none appeared to hit it. When it comes to the Battle of Los Angeles, people think, oh, it's all hoopla, it's all hype, it's all newspaper stuff. Absolutely not. There are eyewitnesses. When we first saw it, the object was hanging motionless, almost directly overhead. In other words, it appeared when I first stepped out the door and looked up, it seemed to be hovering. How do you protect the fact that this was a craft that our top air defenses couldn't stop? Well, that's easy. You call it a balloon. It's hard to imagine that we could.
Yo, how many, what, that must have been a strong ass weather balloon, bro.
You goddamn right.
That must have been the world's strongest uh weather balloon, bro. Because they
'Cause-
tried to, they actually tried the same shit with with the new joint. Remember the new joint that they just
Mhm.
was talking about? They was talking about it was a some balloon or whatever. Bro, niggas ain't dumb, bro. Like for real, man. I don't know, but hold on.
Yeah, yeah. And people don't accidentally shot a balloon before.
Bro, them fucking
So,
weather balloons, you know them helium balloons? Them
mhm,
them balloons are just as equivalent to them, bro.
mhm. And
Them
matter
shits
of
go
fact,
pop. Come
some
on,
would
man.
have caught on fire real quick. Some would have exploded.
Come on, bro. Like, you know, it's just it's the fact, they quick to tell us anything and we believe it. We go with it. Like, oh, okay, Roger. Yeah,
Long as they say that means it's gold.
long as they approve it, we good. See that, man? Oh, God, fucking cigarettes. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it right. Hold on. It's about.
Shot a balloon down. And that was probably the first huge headline making coverage of a strange object. Just in the United States, that the U.S. military has counted as many as 4,000 trace landings of extraterrestrial craft. These objects have been seen in recorded history. There's no question that we're being visited by something we don't understand. The number of sightings per month has gone up, and it involves technology that goes beyond what we've got.
They telling you this shit, bro. They telling you this is technology we don't even know. Y'all remember? Y'all remember the little tic tac
Mhm.
that they
Mhm.
was following, and it was making maneuvers that they couldn't understand. And this was like 3 or 4 years ago. They just released it a couple years back. But we still naive to think ain't no motherfucker, ain't no extraterrestrials out there. Nah, I need to say it. They telling you.
Now, uh, like I said, once you, is it what only a couple seconds left? Cause
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
yeah, yeah.
okay. I got a little theory about 1942 Battle of Los Angeles.
Let me. It's like 30 more seconds.
All right. Okay.
You know that aircraft have been scrambled against these objects many, many times all over the world without success. One of the great questions people have asked me over and over again is, why are they here? A question that continues to be in coming film. Battle. I think some of them may have interest in resources on our planet. Certainly, that's a very viable scenario. That civilizations from other worlds which lack certain elements or resources or minerals or water might come here to take that. They're going to take over, and no ifs, ands, or buts. They just want us out. I think they're very definitely capable of doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was it.
All right.
Yeah.
So salute. Yes, sir. Hey, now this happened in 1942. Now you remember
Mhm.
earlier when we was talking, we were saying There's no such thing as new technology. They just finding this shit and just rebranding, revamping it. All right, what this just I'm not hard stamping it, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the first time they started using that technology they used to do holograms. Just my opinion. All right, it's it's people that's not a part of the military. Thousands of people witnessed it in Los Angeles that had don't even know each other, and they
Mm-hmm.
older now, and they still say the exact same stories. That's kind of remind you as well of the Phoenix Lights. That's
Yup. 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 Yup.
too.
Yup.
That's too many people that's from different areas witnessing that at the same
Same thing.
time. So once again, go back to Battle Los Angeles. Everybody see this motherfucker, and even they say it's quiet, it's not, it's hovering, but they don't, and they shooting this bitch. And either that bitch is like technology is so on one that they can't intercept it, or it wasn't even there, but they see it like a hologram.
How you shoot out a fixed object for half an hour and nothing? Either either that technology is something that's out of this world, or we just like you said, it could be a hologram because you
And
got to
think
make
about it,
sense. Yeah, good.
1942, ain't no such
Mm-hmm.
hologram. What? What?
Yep.
What is that?
Yep.
But
I mean, I mean, Joe, right?
go ahead, Britt.
At the end of the day, we gotta also understand that like we say all the time, nothing's new under the sun, bro. Like if you want to go with the concept of everything that is was or was that is, if you even want to go with that concept, you still gotta understand that these this had to get here somehow or had to be made somehow, you know.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
So at the end of the day, we 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 gotta we gotta be smart, bro. Like we gotta we gotta decipher or what we think or may perceive to be the truth, and just we gotta do our homework on that, bro. Because they 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 it's like they keep us in this type loophole type shit, like this hamster wheel type shit. You know what I'm saying? Think of that hamster wheel again. Like just telling us or making us believe anything, bro. Know what I mean? And mm, I I feel like that my personal opinion is that they slowly but surely are like, and I mean I'm gonna pause this whole thing. They easing their way into introducing this shit to us. They making it not like surprising, like because the one thing that they fear is the mass hysteria, right? Like you hold on. You mean to tell me it's aliens on this motherfucker? Man, imagine them saying some shit like that, bro. Oh man. Everything that you believe or you perceive will go right out the window if they tell you that. I don't know, man. I'm gonna mute up, man.
Nah, I mean, like, I don't have conversations with people that shouldn't told me certain shit, and long,
Mm.
long time ago, and it always like that hit my light switch on right there when I was like, yeah, man, this shit goes on that they, man, it's like a whole another world going on, and we
Because
we are not. understanding what's going on, or because they keep us occupied. How about that?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that's a, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's a good thing, but they keep us occupied. Now now everybody got their own devices or ways to be occupied within 24 hours in a day. But at the end of the day, whatever lane you decide to do to stay occupied, they have a very overlaid outlook of them lanes, no matter what lane you going through. Because it's still, at the end of the day, it keeps you occupied from this other outworldly, whatever you want to call it, situation that's going on among us. But you know what I'm saying? It's hard to understand this shit. Like if you have, let's say, a person come out today, right now, and do a video and put all the secrets out about everything. It's gonna be 20 videos that's gonna come out instantly debunking it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's them agents right there. You know, it's gonna be some niggas that saying, hey, we gotta make sure a nigga know that what he trying to say, we gonna spin it to the best of our ability to make a nigga feel like, or to not even think like this could be true. You know what I'm saying? Um, and just one thing I do be hating is it's just the people that be a part of that. Some like the brothers, you know, the MAs, motherfuckers that be a part of that shit. And then when we get to speak about the shit, it's like, okay, on one end, you are a brother and you fuck with us. But then we get to speaking like this on the other end, you speaking like one of them agents that's trying to derail the shit and not try to get us to understand that information to be true. That's just one of the things that I be hating, bro. Like, which one you really working, bro? You know what I'm saying? So it get real tricky, man. Especially if you already been programmed to know some certain things, and one, you don't want to learn something else, and then when information hits you, you just gonna deny it all. So this shit get real tricky, bro.
Nah, you absolutely right on that. And check this out, just like boom, what you were just saying, how it gets tricky, and what I was saying about if it's one person that brings out truth and you got 20 other people that's debunking it. Now in the algorithm or whatever, wherever you're looking on, let's say Google or whatever, if you looking up some information and it's purposely 20 articles that's going against that one article, the masses, of course, gonna go along with them 20 articles because that's is outnumbering that one. So honestly, what goes on, a truth can be over overbumped by numbers, if that makes sense. And
The
that's
more, the
scary
more, the more,
because
the
the
more
truth
people
ain't the truth
believe a,
though.
the more people believe a lie, the more believable it seems.
Oh man,
That's how they rock, bro.
and that's kind of dangerous though. But everybody know what it is. But that's how it is. It's the media commercials or whatever you want to call it, the ads. At the end of the day, it's public relations, PR. We don't dug into that. The slick shit about PR. It was started by a man that was actually in them three letter association. P PR, public relations, just a fancy word. It's just a fancy word of mind manipulation, but it's a fancy way of saying it.
I'm rocking with you, Joe. I'm here. I'm just putting something together real quick.
No, it's just saying. It's just the point of how shit, how much and how. Now let me phrase that. How far do you allow them to manipulate you mentally? That's about it. Some a lot, some just a little bit. We can't. We gotta be honest. Everybody uh is basically under some type of mind control in certain type of ways. Is you know what I mean? That's just the way it is on it. It's just, do you understand it? That's the question. And once you understand it, you start seeing things totally different. Like 20 years ago, if I listened to a presidential debate, I would hear it totally different than what I hear it now. Not just because I'm older, it's because I was introduced to certain information that make me look at shit totally different. And of course, it's weird because when you do anything normal, that's according to the script. Unfortunately, when you in the script, that's exactly how it's supposed to go. At the end of the day, I learned this is just, I'm not hard stamping this, but when I was growing up, I used to really think that they don't want black people to succeed. You know, I that was drilled, and then guess what? I was seeing black people succeed, and then I heard, oh, they don't want black people to make money. Then I seen black people make money. It's not about that. It's about, as long as you following the rules, they don't give a fuck how much money you got. I started realizing the people that was getting fucked with was the people that was against the grain. These people that had shit going on against, they was going against the grain. I realized back in the day there was
Hey,
a group there was a group of black people that never went under slavery. You ever
I, I,
you
I remember hearing something about that. I remember hearing something about that.
you know why they was never under slavery?
It was they wasn't they in Florida?
And guess what? They didn't go against the grain either.
But let me ask you
Go,
this,
go.
Joe. Right? You know how they have us, you know, they have us fall in line, right? But as soon as we I don't want to start sounding like conspiracy theorist, you know what I'm saying? But it's like when you don't fall in line, they it's like they snatch up your black card because and pay attention to this. You know how you start seeing all the rappers and all the important people with the what the black cards, right? It's like they take that away as soon as you mess up. As soon as you do something they don't like, they take it away. Like Bill Cosby, R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? We could go down the line and name people who Puffy, P Diddy, Puff Daddy. These are people who you would think they have more they would have more sense or better sense to do what they're being accused of. But no, guess what? Boom! We gonna hit you with a charge from the 1980s, my nigga. Yeah, you fucked up. See? You see how that works? And when we fall in line, we get on TV, we start doing hand signals to apologize, saying that we sorry. We get it now. I know that sounds conspiracy theory, but you know, Wednesday. Drop us some Wednesday. This is what um this is what they do. And this is what they've been doing since the beginning of time, bro. Like I really truly and honestly believe that they cause even with that, right? Even with that, I learned that the what's the word that I'm looking for the type of human species, the begin with an N.
The Neanderthal?
Neanderthal. They were supposed to be superhumans, bro. They wasn't this how we perceive that they was just like human beings, right? Or they Homo sapiens, but they was just a little bit more rougher to the monkey side a little bit. Pardon that, and I say that respectfully. But Neanderthals, they were the ones like with heightened senses. The eyes was made to see in the dark. Because if we want to go with the concept that they come from the caves, they got heightened eyesight, they got heightened smell. And again, I said this before. You know how you see the picture of the caveman popping the woman over the head and they dragging her by her hair? Those are
Mm-hmm.
the those are the Neanderthals. See, and what happened with them, they was taking over the Homo sapiens. But what fucked them up is that as they were taking over the Homo sapiens, they was falling back. See, they was taking the Homo sapiens was taking over their area, right? They was taking over their lands and they tribes and they areas, and the Neanderthals was taking over the Homo sapiens area. And then what they did is that when the Ice Age hit, they pushed all the Homo sapiens back into the corner, into caves, underground cities. That's how they was able to survive. And the Neanderthals, they got wiped out. I saw this. I saw this film. I tuned into the Wild Files, right? Um, on YouTube. Yeah. Check it out. He a dude that talk with a fish, man. Don't judge me, but
I know
at,
exactly who you talking about.
at the end of the day, like his content is crazy, but it's interesting.
Yeah, I
You know
got
what
one
I'm saying?
coming up on Thursday with him.
Okay. What the fuck is the fish name? He be having the tinfoil hat on and all that.
Yeah.
Like, yo, when I saw that shit, bro, I was like, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Joe, you said something earlier, bro. That's gold. If you tell enough lies and enough people believe it, it's gonna always outshadow the truth because you got so many people that believe a lie. That's dope,
Yep.
bro. That's dope because that's today. Like that's how we move today. They tell so many lies, right? That we don't have no choice but to believe that shit. And if you start believing a lie, you know what I'm saying? When the truth comes out, people they going to question that shit.
Mm.
Yo, you done went away and came back with a baby? Heard his body? What's going on? I'm all right. I don't know if y'all remember me telling y'all this guy, boy, shakes. But yeah, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm trying to get the paperwork now.
what paper you talking about, MVP?
Yeah, you already know. It's that time. It's that time.
ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's finna get real digital in this jank.
My bad. What you was saying?
No, no. It was actually nice out today, man. Well, 48 degrees. Whoa. Tomorrow gonna be 52. Saturday gonna be 50. Woo, going outside. Yeah, what's up, CMB? What's going on, man? What we doing? What we on? Joe, you know y'all mute, right?
Oh shit.
We here watching Thugger. You heard? You know what I'm saying? Thugger. Ain't nothing going on, man. Where we at?
Yo, as soon as it get warm, man, one thing, and I love Puerto Rican. One thing I notice about them, when they get a little warm, will find any excuse to cook out, my nigga. Word.
Mm. Let
They
the
will
happy work,
find
kid.
it's a nice ass day today, yo. No
Man,
lie.
yeah, they definitely throwing on, son. Sundress season is down the corner, son. Word up, kid. It's gonna be 60 Saturday, Brick. 60, son. We definitely getting out, son.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No doubt. The groundhog saw the shadow, son. It's gonna be having Joe weather in March, son. Winter almost over, cat. Joe know what I'm talking about. It be like 80 over there, right, Joe? In West Memphis, Arkansas.
What you talking about, Kareem?
I said it be like 80 degrees over there around the time in West Memphis, Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? You're neck in the
Yeah,
woods,
it's
man.
probably be
Don't act like
nice
you
out
know.
here.
Like it's the global warming, whatever, man made. You know what I mean? Straight there. I mean, it's gonna be nice. I know that much, son. Word. It's gonna be nice, kid. You ain't nothing going on the YSL, cat.
CMB with that. I know one thing for sure. Brick, my brother Brick, and my brother Kareem. Two real live ones from Jersey, straight out the 90s. I love
Word up,
y'all
man.
niggas, man.
My man, my man, Ed Bullwinkle gone. So, son, where Ed Bullwinkle go? He went to work.
Yeah, he went to work. So I just
Damn.
What up, Pro? What up, Phil?
There
Yeah,
it is, man.
bro. We out here, man. Slow grinding. Goddamn plastic keep falling down, man. Yeah, the weather breaking. Feel good out here right now. About 40 degrees,
Yeah, it does.
sunny, too cold.
it's 50 in Chicago. It's cold as hell in this warehouse, but it's cool outside. Feel good outside. This shit crazy.
What, they got the AC on in that motherfucker?
Hell no, it's just cold as hell in here.
Oh yeah, just them brick buildings hold that cold air.
Man, I'm at this motherfucking doing this computer, this 2024 sexual harassment shit, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Get
You got
this zip right here.
120 minutes, and I got a 50 minute, then I got a fucking 60-minute one. Like, man, this shit crazy. I'm
Sit
doing
there
this
and
shit.
use all of it, boy.
I'm gonna take my
Rather
motherfucking
be
time.
working.
Mm-hmm.
Annie, are you okay?
Yeah, yeah.
And here
Who
you
was
go,
that?
King. Only
Who
I
was that?
King. Only
Who
I
was
King.
that?
Only
Kareem,
I
I don't
King.
know, somebody in this background.
You better buy. You better buy. I'm so gonna.
Yeah, that's one of the nurses.
15 minutes, Kareem, and you be off.
Yes. Till Friday.
Oh, nice.
More responsibility, huh? I heard you earlier. They got you on Teddy P duty. You said, turn them off. Turn the lights off. I was dying laughing. Turn them off.
Yep. Crazy, man. Look at all this shit, bro. All these fucking shoes, man. Be saying to myself, do I really need all this shit, man? Uh, Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Brick. I don't know.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, listen, bro. Like, I think, I think if I'm gonna say this, it's not too much longer that this wall that they got before, you know what I'm saying, this shit gonna be raised up, bro.
Y'all talking about that wall they building down in Texas?
I'm talking about the ball they got over people's eyes.
What wall you talking about? What are you talking about? You talking about blinding to the fact of what's going on in the real?
Yeah, blind to the facts. It ain't gonna be too long, bro. I think we're in the age of information. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, that's what's gonna bring it out, Paul. For real, for real. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute, man, cause I know y'all try to talk, man. Bro.
Yeah, salute to everybody though. What up? What up? What up?
Hey, what up, Joe?
How you doing, Miss Lynn?
Lovely.
Any new news about Thug case? You know what I'm saying?
B, what's the deal?
What up?
I'm just up here listening at the New Northwest, you know what I'm saying? Kanye's daughter, you know what I'm saying, representing the 305, you know what I mean? Talking once again is the name of the song, man. It's already on the Billboard Top 100. Told y'all, man, these kids, God, they get forced to just like, you will continue the family business. Her album drops next month, you know what I'm saying? Girl, 10 years old, man. Then we get a chance to be a kid, D. Just don't right into the year. Hopefully the young lady do well, man. Word up. Look like a daddy anyway, yeah. You see, that's what we got in Joe News right here. World News Tonight, starring Peter Jennings. Mm, 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 mm.
You on day shift now, huh?
Yeah. Party's almost over for me, guys. Early start, early finish, guys. So on Saturday when we have our scholarship Saturday, you heard to see the return of the general. He could have made his way over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
I
might,
heard General came over.
he came over,
I,
man. It's a lot of people
hey,
came over, man.
hey, I feel that's some type of weird though, y'all.
Kareem
It's
brought him
just
Shout
over.
out
me.
to it, Phil.
It's just me.
Oh,
It's just me.
it's the return of the general, man. It's out with the old day with the new, man. Word up, kid.
He say,
New
but
member of
I,
the CMB.
hey, but I heard he talking about he needs some voice for his cartoon characters. See, that's the part I'm talking about.
I believe taking it
Oh,
low.
oh, that nigga he always been on that tip. I ain't gonna hold you.
I wonder where he got that from.
I
Yeah,
promise
nigga.
you,
You know where
hey,
he got that from.
Brick,
Hey, yo, I'm
that's
not
what I,
gonna
hey
do it,
man,
bro.
bro, I'm telling you, when I heard the
Break
shit this
UFC,
morning, I'm
you
waiting on
sit down,
somebody to
son.
say something. I was waiting on somebody to say something. Nobody say nothing
Cause that's our brother,
Hey,
man. That's from another mother,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
I don't.
Y'all not
hey,
doing that.
50.
I don't
Hey,
like on that when like on that. I stopped talking to him after that situation, even though I ain't have no ill will deals with him. But I remember back in the day, he sent me an old video of him doing some shit like that. When
Yeah,
he
the
sent me
general,
some shit to my phone.
though. Kareem and
the
Miss
general's a
Lynn and
man.
Eddie, he wants y'all voices.
hey, 50. I just,
He been trying to get us to do shit with his radio shit from back in the day.
Who?
Yeah, we all
50.
good with that,
I
man.
just, I just want, I just
They
want
trying
General.
to
my
say, they
You
man.
trying to say
remember?
general trying to set us up, man.
Oh.
That's what they trying to say.
You remember that
I
one
was gonna
female
get
that
paid
was
for all day.
with him? She was like, "Oh, I wanna forgot her name. Oh, I wanna pay y'all to do." I'm like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, that's the
It's
part
all
I call.
good.
I listen to everything he's saying. He came in, slid in, all that good talk, and then all of a sudden, man, I could use y'all. I was looking for y'all. I can use y'all voice for this cartoon characters. I'm like, what? Hey, I ain't say nothing though
I'm pretty,
because y'all know I
I'm
want to
pretty
be
much sure
respectful.
the general would compensate us for using our likeness. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would son us
Hey,
like that. You know what I mean?
hey,
We
50.
got, we took a great loss of 10 people in this room. We gotta do business, guys. This is business, never personal.
Mm,
Gotta
he
make,
Nah,
got,
we
he
gang,
gotta
got
jump,
that
I ain't
from
gonna
remember,
lie. Shit get real spooky how niggas from that old app coming to this app, nigga, in this last little 3 days. But I'm mute up.
hey man,
Hey,
I sent the brother
hold
an
on, I
invite
want to.
as he said
I
so.
know, no, he said that. He said that, but I want to hear what Brick got to say.
Nah, it's just, you just let niggas talk, bro.
Hey,
That's what
I
I'm learning
promise
to
you,
do.
Brick. That's my motto, Brick. Let people talk, and you gonna figure out why they came to us, bro. I promise you, bro.
Yep.
I keep listening to people, bro. Just let them talk. That's what I do. Keep letting them
Mhm.
talk, bro. You let them talk, and
I
you
know the
find
answer
out
is
things, bro. You find out things
I know
that
the
you,
answer is up because we've been shot, we got stabbed in the back, but everybody's not an enemy, y'all. Yeah, can't take everybody's enemy. I know we in a
but at the
paranoid state. We
hey,
got
Kareem, hey,
stabbed in the
Kareem,
back, son.
we understand everybody ain't an enemy, right? But when you come over here, and you already knew we trying to do our own animated characters, and you trying to use our people for your characters. That's a problem to
All
me.
right,
That's a
children, it's
red
one
flag.
at a time. Oh.
That's a red flag to me. You feel me, Kareem?
That's a definite conflict of interest right there, bro. Hey, man.
He ain't say work out a deal or I shoot some bread for your voice. He ain't say none of that. That's
None of that.
different. That's different conversation.
Oh.
I ain't gonna hold you. I can actually hit him up and find out what he really talking about, but I don't talk to him
Hey Joe,
like
we don't
that.
need to do that, Joe. Fuck that shit. Joe. We hey, let people come over here. They gonna tell us. They gonna show their hand, bro. Just pay attention to what people say and talk about. That's all I want the CMB do. Now we got to get keying in on paying attention to what people saying. Let them talk, because they're gonna tell them. I tell y'all this all the time. People tell on themselves when you let them talk, bro.
Definitely a fact, bro. It's just been a lot of weird shit going on lately, bro. That just got me like, and I hate saying what next. Damn, bro. Cause I got some shit to tell y'all later on, man. I'm gonna tell y'all later on, though, during the late show.
Don't forget today is Wednesday.
Yup. Those who can attend, please attend.
I'll be there 6 o'clock my
I'll
time.
be there.
Just call my name, man. I'll be there. Just look over your shoulders, honey. Ooh. I think the Jackson 5 was one of the first. EPMD, KRS-One, because I got them out that. Y'all remember in the TV guide, the BMI joints, you could get like 15 tapes for $1. Remember them? Come on, man.
What?
Bro. Hey, Joe, in the TV guide, they had a sex like, like the little small pamphlet things, like the little postcard joints that you see, well, used to
Yeah,
see
yeah,
in
I know what you're talking
magazines.
about.
Yo, I got a whole bunch of, I got a whole bunch of rap joints, and then I got Michael Jackson. I mean, I got the Jackson 5, and I got I wanna say R. Kelly, but I don't think it was R. Kelly. I think it was Mary J. But this was in the early '90s, so it couldn't have been. Cause I had got the Sony Walkman, the yellow joint for Christmas. I ain't had no tapes. I'm like, I'm gonna get it, you know what I mean? I'm steady taking my uncle's Big Daddy Kane joints, but I got tired of that, so I filled the joint down, sent it off. They sent me the tapes, but they sent the bill for the shipping. Man, I ain't pay that shit. But I had 15 tapes though. Whoa, man, I was jamming. And I was the Jackson 5. I was, man, that was because I wanted to get Thriller, but Thriller wasn't on the it wasn't on the what's her name? It wasn't for me to get, so I couldn't get that. But once I got, man, some of y'all, man, I've been fucking with music forever. Come, so you little bum.
Oh yeah, yeah, my bad. I had to do something real quick. But yeah, you right, bro. Yo, yo, yo. What's good? What do?
Yo, 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 we ain't doing this.
Yeah, I don't know if I watch the CNN news or something.
Nah, I'm about finished. I'm almost wrapping up. I'm get us a video or something like that in a minute. Just hold on tight.
No doubt, no doubt.
Oh yeah, the Senate, Joe, the Senate is voting on the border bill that they say is doomed to fail.
Okay, okay. Damn. Yeah, damn.
Well, because they bought, Trump's already said, don't you do it, you'll lose your job. You're about to lose your job. But the border crisis is an emergency, right?
Yeah.
But no, wait 6 months to see if I get in office, and then we'll do it. But it's
Mm-hmm.
that.
Politics at its finest, right there, Miss Lynn.
Yes, yes, do it.
Be ready to see what's up in a second once I get done cooking.
Damn, what you make some Eddie spaghetti?
I don't even
Shit,
like spaghetti.
it's time for a little lunch right now anyway.
You didn't hear that popping in the background?
Nah, I was dropping off an order, man.
Everybody getting their lunch on.
Oh shit. All right. All right. Where y'all want to go? God damn it. We can go. Yeah. Where y'all trying to go?
Take us on that trip. On just some type of wisdom.
All right.
Yes, sir. Salute the MVP.
Salute to CMB. Shout out to you, Joe.
Salute Eddie. CMB. Yes, sir.
No motion today, man. Quiet. Shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, you back? You back in this zone? Yeah.
What'd you say, bro?
I said you back, man. Cause I was getting ready to play a video, but I didn't know if you wanted to shoot that bit or play it. It's up to you. You probably
It's
tired.
up to you. It's up to you. I mean, I'm going back to the house right now. Heading back. I'll be home in like 5 minutes. I'll play. I don't care. Yeah. I had to run out, handle some shit, man. That second shift shit, man. That shit. Ugh.
Yeah, man.
Gotta wake up and do errands and shit. Run errands and shit, or you ain't gonna get nothing done. Shit. Speaking of, matter of fact, I'm gonna need a few more minutes because I gotta run to my job to see something. Forgot that quick. Shit.
All right.
Uh, yeah, yeah. I'm getting ready to. I'm finna put the link in the chat because I'm finna go grab something to eat real quick. But it's wealthy wisdom shared by wealthy black men. It's about an hour, but it's different people just sharing some wisdom, on their journey and stuff. So we can take some wisdom from them, from their journey and everything like that, and we can apply and take what we can, and apply it to the CMB, man. So shout out to Wisdom Wednesday, man. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to you though. Rag Goat, MVP. What's up?
Yeah.
What's happening, Kada? What's up?
That's a fact. Shout out to everybody. Salute to you, MVP.
Hey, I know it might be loud.
In a good
Loud.
in a good
I
way.
just,
It, it might be loud and I'm muffled, but never tell them how long the video is, Rex. Never tell them. Don't tell them nothing, Donnie.
Nah, it's good, man. Weed niggas out real quick. Nigga said hour. I'll be back at 3:30.
Mm. God damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it in a few minutes. I just gotta run to my job real quick. It's only down the street.
Coming.
I already did a commercial for the Wisdom Wednesday for you guys. So yeah.
Oh, word? All right, we gotta clip that. Oh yeah. Joe be making the fire clips now. I don't know. I gotta fuck with that app he be fucking with. He got the fire clips.
They tricking me though. I gotta pay for to get the good ones though.
Wait till Sunday, Joe. Wait till Sunday.
Okay, okay.
Hey, come to think about it, it do sound crazy. Yeah, I got a video for everybody. It ain't nothing but 3 hours long. Yeah, it
3 hours long of wisdom. Don't worry, man. Knowledge be running niggas off, man. I swear.
man.
Hey, if you think about it, everybody who run off, it be the ones, the ones that don't. They ain't trying to receive this knowledge, dog. That's why they can easily just leave, bro. Shit ain't valuable to them, man.
Nope.
They don't want to soak in the knowledge, man. That's all.
Nah, they want to soak in the bullshit, dog. They want to be entertained, bro. And I'm tired of entertaining niggas.
That's exactly what it is.
Shit. That's what they want to talk about. Let's just call it spade a spade.
I'm here to learn. That's all I'm here for. As long as I'm living, I gotta learn.
I
Hey,
learned that. I
Hey,
learned. I learned
hey,
that shit.
man. Hey, man, y'all know every time it's time to be some knowledge and everything, in here, the same people been here all the time. When the bullshit come, we got a whole room full of people. That's what it is, bro. It's been that way.
Why you think the LeBron James is a running joke?
yes, indeed.
I don't talk during wisdom because I be busy at work and shit. You know what I'm saying? The LeBron James. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Bring up a rap beef. The
Oh
input.
man. Oh man. Oh man.
Hey, Ed, one thing I noticed about us as a group, I kind of mentioned it yesterday. I don't know if you was here though, but um, instead of us as a people figuring out the problem and fixing the solution, we just like to put it on other people, bro. So let's just say if I got an anger issue, right? And I have been told I got an anger issue. But if I'm snapping on everybody every fucking day, I mean every day, all the time, and I hear multiple people say, "Hey, Stu, bro, you calm down, man. You got an anger issue, bro. You need. You might want to get that shit looked at. You know, uh, if I don't get that looked at and continues to go on, and people around me start pushing me away, whose fault is it?
Yours. I mean, I always said
Your
It's
that.
fault.
yours. It's your
I, I,
fault. It's your
I,
fault.
I always said that, man. Human beings, periods, lack self accountability. Nobody wanna look and take accountability. Niggas will say I'm taking accountability, but are you really? If bro, that, my first big mother got that same issue, right? Where you always fighting with people and arguing with people and shit like that. When do you realize that nobody else does this but you, and it gotta be you if you the one who always going through this shit? Nobody else go through this shit but you, but you don't realize you the problem. You gotta realize that if I sit here and every day I come in this room somebody arguing with me, it ain't that niggas don't like me, it's clearly I'm doing something wrong. I'm clearly doing something wrong. So let's start there. What the fuck am I doing wrong that's making these motherfuckers argue with me every day? You get what I'm saying? And then once I figure that out, all I gotta do is adjust. It's not hard.
That's a fact. And you can switch scenarios. You can go to a different house. You can go to a different job, school. Them problems gonna follow you, my man.
They gonna follow you, bruh. They gonna follow you. That's a fact.
The problems ain't going nowhere. You cannot run from it.
Hey,
You
I'll
gotta
tell you
deal with that
this.
shit.
80% of the arguments I had up here turned out to be that nigga was just flawed you. So we can go back to free game. When I asked free game, what did you do this week for CMB? The whole stage was looking at Black Dave like he was crazy. Now we ask that question every day to each other. Am I right?
You
Thousand
right,
percent.
Black Dave. You right, Black Dave.
I asked him,
Because
what you do for CMB this week? Yo, how you ask me that? That's what we need to be asking. I'm about tough love.
Dave, you 100% right. Because it's either you doing something for the CMB or you taking from the CMB. So
Facts.
either you're providing or you're taking. Which one are you doing? And I want to be around a bunch of providers, bro. Niggas that's gonna come to the come to the event with something in their hands instead of come to the event with their hands open. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey,
Some people,
your mama, your grandparents always told you don't go to the party empty-handed, right? You don't show up at nobody's house empty-handed and then expect to eat and take leftovers, nigga. Is you crazy?
You always gotta take some. You gotta bring a gift.
Niggas is dropping wisdom today. Hey, Stu, what you say? You rather be around niggas that's bringing something to the party with, rather than niggas with their hands out?
Yeah,
Yo,
coming with and then come and take his plates back with him. To my yeah, my kid's hungry.
making a
man,
plate, making a
that's a principle.
making a
That's not
plate.
even, that's the only way of life. Like it ain't no, oh, we look, that's the way. That's it.
The sad part about it is there's too many people that don't go by those same morals. That's the problem.
But they gonna fall by the wayside.
Hey, man. Say, man. Man.
Say what you want to say.
No, man. I'm just listening to y'all, man. I've been saying this, man. I've been saying this for months and months. That's all. That's all, man. Like I say, man, we just we just think how we caught it over before, we just didn't pay attention to the behaviors, bro. We forgive the behaviors, bro, and didn't address them, bro. If we would have followed, like I said last night, if we'd have followed the rules we laid down, bro, this would have been done away with before we even got here. That's all I'm saying. Everything y'all saying is totally right, bro. Everything. But if we would have followed our own rules that we set forward, we wouldn't be in this predicament. I swear.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was saying bringing this up, I ain't even got nothing to do with them. That whole situation, it got to do with just people in life. Period. Bro, one thing I do. I talk a lot, right? But I know how to multitask. I know how to listen. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention. So, um, that's why like sometimes you hear me say a joke. It'd be from some shit that happened a month ago, and niggas like, damn, this nigga really remembered that little detail. I pay attention to detail, bro. I pay attention to detail, like I really do, and I just like over my life span, I just paid attention and see that a lot of people have these same issues, though. You know what I'm saying? And this is where I have a problem with interacting with a lot of people because a lot of people don't got the same thought process like you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we got to agree with everything, right? Or as far as like, oh, how business going to work or how this should be done or that's going to be done, But if we got the same thought process, then we should have the same goals, at least like some of the same goals. And people with different thought processes, they don't have the same goals as you a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I realized. Like a lot of people um got different goals, and it's due to their thought process. It's due to the way the things that they value in life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody value money. You know what I'm saying? But they don't value time. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get different outcomes when that's the case. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta value time, cause time, once it's gone, it ain't coming back. Can't go backwards.
Me,
Absolutely. Time is
I value
priceless.
relationships, like time and all that shit. I done been through so much shit that I can't even say I like time is every to me it's relationships because over 5 6 years you'll have some people there with you and you'll see 100 people go. I value the people who stuck around, who stayed down, who said they was gonna do what they was gonna.
But listen, what I just said, Dave. How do you gauge those things? It takes time to gauge these things. You get what I'm saying? That's why time to me is the most important thing. When I say time, I don't mean like time you can't get back. I mean time, just period time. Everything take time. You know what I mean? And if you don't got patience, you don't got listen. That's why I don't argue, bro. I don't argue. I don't argue. I don't argue. Me and my girl get into arguments because I don't argue. You get what I'm saying? I think it's a waste of time, bro. It's a waste of time arguing. Why? Like Stu said, let's get to the solution. Let's get to the bottom of this shit. Why are we arguing? That's why in the meeting, that shit, like we had a 3 hour meeting about one subject. Fuck that. Let's get to the bottom of this shit. Where do we go forward? Like, how do we move on from this shit? I appreciate. That's one of my biggest things. I like niggas could talk shit about anything, but niggas can't really say nothing about me because at the end of the day, I value my relationship. So I treat people the same way I would want to be treated at all times. You know what I'm saying? I never like I joke around a lot, but you'll never see me tell that joke that went too far. You know what I'm saying? Because I know when it's too far. Some people can't gauge that shit. That shit crazy to me.
You very respectful, bro. And I know you joke. You never do a
Yeah,
joke to
yeah,
this.
you cooler than me, Eddie. Like I don't. I got past the point in my life where I wanted to just do things to make people feel comfortable. Like I feel like that shit don't get me nowhere, and that shit gets me fucked over. Like I've been around a lot of people, so to be in oh hey hi, like being nice to everybody, I got past that. I'm just about getting shit done, and I understand the person who's always trying to get shit done is sometimes hated, and I had to accept that because it's the reason why a lot of the people I came across that wasn't like that, they got stuck where they at, and I'm still moving on. So I
That
mean,
that's a fact, Dave. I'm
it
not
just
gonna
is
lie to
that.
you. That's
That's
a fact
yeah, I
too.
gotta live on that.
That's a big fact. I'm not gonna lie. That's also a big fact, and that's one of my downfalls is giving the fuck too much sometimes. That be my downfall. That
Favor
like
nigga, man.
that's why I resonated with Barry yesterday. I mean, the past few days when the shit he was saying and shit, because that's me. That's me all the way. I give a fuck way too much sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I end up with the short end of the stick because I let my feelings and my emotions
dictate my next move. You know what I'm saying? When really I should have been a little bit more selfless. I mean selfish instead of selfless. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't wrong to be selfish sometimes. You got to be selfish sometimes, especially if you know is you know being selfless is just not helping you. You know what I'm saying? It's not always beneficial to be selfless.
Especially if you know your mission. Like if you're around 10 guys and they don't know the mission, but you know it, you gotta be selfless. Cause your self is gonna push those other 10 guys to be on the mission. If I'm just lollygagging with y'all, we're not gonna get. This ain't my first time doing business with a group. So a lot of these things I've experienced already.
Absolutely, you definitely got experience with it. I know. Remember, you was telling us you had a whole fucking group. You know what I'm saying? A rap group, and pretty much same shit. There's a bunch of people that's not on the same page as you. They ain't got the same drive as
Like
you.
that, my fault.
I don't. What
I
happened?
hit,
I ain't hear you, Dave. I think I might have went in the Matrix. So, what up, Ash?
my fault. I hit the ghost out button.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Listening to y'all talk about that, like I never been besides work. You know what I'm saying? I never had like a group setting besides the streets, and it's kind of crazy because while y'all was just talking about that, I had several niggas from me being nice run off on me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ran off on you.
Just
That's
I'm talking
crazy.
about slap, run off, and they know I'm so nice. They know I ain't gonna come look for them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yo, you know what? You run off on me, cool. You just burned that relationship, and that's how I am now with this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You run off, cool, but just ain't no coming back, Jack.
Ain't
Yes,
dealing with
sir.
you no more. That's it. It's over.
That's how I always been, Stu. I ain't gonna lie. Even when I like you said in the streets. I took mad losses trying to put niggas on, and I'm not putting niggas on for my like. Granted, obviously it's for my benefit too, but it's really to help you. I don't need you, but I'm trying to help you, and my goofy ass end up getting burnt over trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I always. I'm not sitting here because one, I'm not giving you more than I'm willing to lose. So now, boom, once I lose it. I could accept that L and just say, I ain't fucking with that nigga no more. But I took a lot of losses doing that shit. And it's funny because
Yeah.
years down the line, I met a plug, bro. We did so much. I done broke bread with this nigga. Broke bread with this nigga. I remember one time I was fucked up. I had gotten a little predicament and I was fucked up. I asked this nigga to front me some shit. This nigga said no. And I ain't gonna lie, I was tight. I'm like, damn, I done broke bread, all this bread with this nigga. And this nigga couldn't let me hold something. And this shit was light. It's not like I was like, yo, let me, you know what I mean? It was just something light just to get me back rolling. You feel me? And this nigga said the realest shit ever. He said, bro, in this game, I don't take no losses. He was like, I trust you. He was like, but he was like, if I open that door for you, I open the door for myself to take an L down the line. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about that shit and I was like, damn, you know what? He right. Because how many times did I open that door and what did it do for me? I got burnt every time. Every time.
It's 15. Give them the whole thing. I like your style, man.
It's that nigga 50 right there, the bully. What we
See, with
on,
me, it's
y'all?
like, hold on. With me, it's like, I was that way in my younger years, like 16, 17, 18. I was the same way, like super nice. I treat people the way I want to be treated, off rip. Don't care if I know you or don't know you. If
Hey, I
something
don't
bad
bully
happens,
nobody.
fucking got karma will get them. But in New York City, y'all know word get around fast as shit, bro. Niggas gonna find out you green. They just like, oh,
You
this dude, I
green.
could just do that to him, do that to him, and people will come around you to finesse you. So I can't. You gotta let it be known, like, bro, I'm not that guy. Period, bro. And if you want to be with that guy, go over there. I'm respectful. I'm nice. I'm good. I'm a good person. I'm loyal. I'm everything a good man has. But I'm not gonna be no nice ass guy, bro. Cause that don't get nothing but people kill or hurt. That is what it is, bro. Sorry.
No, that's a fact, and it's crazy because, yeah, you started young too. When you jumped into the game, you was kind of young, and you grew up in New York City. New York City is terrible, fast paced. New York, you know what I'm saying? It's fast paced, so you learn your lessons quicker out there than a nigga like me.
That's why they
Same
say
thing
if you make it in New York, you can make it anywhere,
anywhere.
huh?
That it's a fact, and that's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. That's the same thing like Chicago. Chicago is one of those fast paced cities where you get rolled over real quick. You know what I'm saying? Being nice. So I get it. I know you know. I know you know 100%, Dave. And like I said, I know you jumped into the game, had your group and everything early. So y'all done touched some paper. Y'all done had fights, arguments, and all that shit. So this ain't new to you. This new to me.
Yeah,
This shit all new to me.
internal jealousy, animosity,
Yup.
all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
We was on
Yeah.
World Star as a group at like 20 with our singles. So niggas was amped up. Oh, we them niggas. I'm trying to humble my homie.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Eddie, my own family did that shit to me. What we talking about, bro? That's why I be by myself, bro. You feel me? The jealousy shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Destroy the family, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a fact. See, the thing about family that sucks is like the thing that like family or people that's close to you that always to me bother me is people. The people closest to you don't never. I mean, shit. People. Period. They never remember the times you said yeah. They only remember the times you said no. You feel me? That shit pissed me off.
Acting like you never gave him nothing. You only hear that no part.
Man, imagine a nigga that you can't count on for $1 get mad because you can't help them out the one time that you say no. You know what I'm saying? But you always help them out. You can't count on nobody, but they somehow can count on you. But then when you can't do it, it's an issue. Like that shit. It's like, bro, that is like you using me, dog. You using me at that point. That's how I look at it. You using. I can't even count on you. And the one time I say I can't do something for you, you mad. When I ain't got to do shit for you, you a grown ass man just like me. I ain't got to do shit for you. I got 4 kids. Nigga ain't buy my kids not one gift in 16 years. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I can't do something, you mad. That's crazy.
The nerve to get mad, huh?
Yep. That's what family and friends do, man. You know what I mean? That's why I learned to be by myself. Man, like I said, man, I don't wish jail upon nobody. But one thing it's going to teach you how to do is be independent and be by yourself and be on your own and not depend on nobody. That's
Yes, that's
that
one thing it will teach you.
it will teach you that fast once you realize I'm in this joint by myself. This is me. I don't care who I got on the outside to send me bread, whatever. I am in this shit on my own. Nobody can
You
give me.
gotta hustle up in there. You gotta do. You gotta survive. You hit survival mode.
Hmm. Learn that shit real fast. You feel me? And I think that shit molded me. Like sadly to say that shit, but it molded me to be the person I am. I think I think I'm alright. Got a lot of work to do, but I think I'm all right as far as morals and, you know what I'm saying, and trying to hit my goals. But man, cause I was one of them type of people that had to be around people all the time at one point in time.
Even though work experience, I learned that shit behind jail. Cause I went to prison when I was 18. Like I just graduated high school and I went to, so I learned everything in there. The whole my 3 years, it taught me a lot.
Hell yeah. But yeah, salute to everybody. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Kadar.
Shout out to you though, in a good way.
The boy MVP put a joint in the chat. Let me see what this. Oh damn, I ain't got no chat. Mm. Okay, this wealthy wisdom by wealthy black men. Get this shit up.
Filming a commercial of my job right now.
At Samurai.
You said they filming. They filming one.
Yeah, for like new hires and the website.
You in
So
that
they got a
shit?
whole camera team. We having like a little party right now.
You in the
A little
commercial?
for a try a little bit, yeah.
My boy in the commercial. Make sure you get your royalties, my man. Need my royalties.
Say it
Fucking.
again.
I said you. If you in that commercial, make sure you get your royalties.
Need it all. Facts. That's some wisdom Wednesday.
That's what the Wednesday facts. Hey, shout out to you though.
Shout out to you, Black Dave. In a good way.
Yeah, in the good way.
If you look at the laws of energy, the first law of energy is everything is energy. Energy is neither created nor destroyed. It just changes form. That's the first law. Second law of entropy. What's the law of entropy? Anything left to itself tends to move more and more towards disorder. So I want you to really think about the significance and the power of both of just those two laws. So if everything is energy, and energy is neither created nor destroyed, that means this hoodie that you have on, it was once something else. Let's say it's wool. So it was once the energy of a sheep, right? And then somebody had an idea, and they took the energy of their idea, and they affected the energy of the sheep, and they turned it into wool, and then somebody else affected that wool and turned it into this hoodie, right? But this hoodie wasn't made from nothing; it was made from something. Yes. Does that make sense? Yes. Okay. So then you take, and I said this in our training the other day. Everybody in this room, here's what you do: think about your house, think about your car, think about your wardrobe, think about your bank accounts. All of that stuff that you have or don't have, all the stuff that you have in your life that shows up in your life, it shows up because that's what you've transformed your life energy into those outcomes. If you don't like what you're seeing around you, you have to change the energy within you, right? So then the law of entropy, everything left to itself tends to move more and more towards disorder. Like, no matter how much cologne I use, no matter how much soap, if I don't take a shower every day, I am going to stink. Why? But don't trip, because so are you. Right? Right? So the point is, you can't just let things go. You have to handle them. If you don't weed the garden, the weeds take over the garden. Like, if you don't allow outside influences to come into your mind in the form of books and seminars and coaching and training, your mind is going to deteriorate to the lowest possible form. You can't let anything go. Everything that's going to get better has to have something outside of itself affecting it. Otherwise, it just gets worse and worse over time. So the law of entropy is the exact opposite of evolution. It's the exact opposite. They say, well, evolution, things just got better over time. Well, things don't get better over time. Unless they have an outside force, they get worse over time. That's like apparent to anybody who just thinks about it for like 16 seconds. Right?
That's true.
Right. So if you don't wash your car becomes dirty, right? If somebody, like if a bird poops on your car and you don't get the bird poop off your car, it eats the paint on your car. Like anything left to itself tends to move more and more towards disorder. If you have a vehicle and it sits in the same spot for a year, when you go to drive it, the tires are probably dry rotted because you didn't do it. You got to act on it. Things need something outside of them to act on them to make them better. That's how life works. That's why I need a coach. I'm a coach, but I need a coach. And a coach that doesn't have a coach doesn't deserve to be your coach. That's why I read books. I know stuff, but do you remember everything you've ever read?
No.
That's why you have to read stuff over and over, and you have to constantly be learning, because if you're not learning, then your knowledge base is not staying the same. It's getting smaller.
It's just I understand my value, you know, and it's not too many men on the planet Earth that's like me, you know. So at the end of the day, I'm not looking for another man's approval on me. You understand me? He may have to learn something as well.
That's crazy, bro, because I struggle with that. Because I definitely care what people think about me.
Nah, because I know people don't even know what they really think about themselves.
Dang, that was hard. We can clap that. Golly, that's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know why I struggle with it. Like, I really care when people don't, like, because I feel like you're gonna leave here and you're gonna like tell somebody else, and then they're gonna tell, then I got a bad name, and I hate that, bro. How would I get out of it?
No, I mean, you know, for me, because, you know, that's not a thing that I worry about. I think about people are who they are. You understand me? And one of my sayings is that's just their programming. People go react to how they react. Whatever is going to be in every level of success is going to create a new reaction in another person, because you are someone else's environment, right? And people react to environment. So for me, it's like what another person thinks of me don't matter. And my more so thought process is, how good am I projecting who I really am to the world?
How good am I projecting
who I really am to the world? Because we create illusions all the time. It's like, if I go home and sleep at night and I measure myself by the accomplishments of 19 keys, that's an illusion. That's me filtering myself through an accomplishment. So I think, and that makes me feel about myself a certain way. People get accomplishment all the time. You get a viral video. Hey, I'm now that person. Do you know me? Do you see me for that thing? Can you see my value through this new illusion I've created? And you have people that just walk around living out their illusions. And you have to get to a point where, you know, you do project an image to the world so that the world can receive and interact with you a certain way. But you have to get to points where you graduate beyond your own illusions. You don't become them. That's what you give to the world so they can interact with you properly based on how you want to be received. That's how you design yourself.
Gotcha.
You understand me? So for me, I think about points of redesigning myself, and I know how effective I am because I do listen to feedback. You understand me? I might listen. I digest feedback, whether it's in the comments, whether it's in the DM, whether it's a secondhand conversation about me, you know, whether it's comments on YouTube. Those are people telling me what my brand is. You understand me? That's what branding is. It ain't what you, marketing what you say about yourself. Branding is what other people say about you and what they go take it to other people.
Got you. So I've been taking it personally instead of looking at it as
feedback.
Feedback.
I do. So now this is what they think about you. Okay, where do you want to pivot it? What do you want them to think about you? And what are you projecting to put those filters in people's mind? It's like, you see a woman on Instagram and she's beautiful, right? Makeup, she might have a filter on, right? That image that you got of her is what made the first impression in your mind. So if you see her in person and she doesn't look like the image, the filter that you have, there's a disappointment, but then it also lends this credibility to where you keep seeing the image more than you see her for real. You understand me? Because that's what you fell in love with, is the idea and the feeling of what this image produced for you, right? So we have a interesting false reality because we're getting data points from Instagram, and that's building up the images that we think about the people that we interact with. But that doesn't mean that's them. That's what they're doing to feed the algorithm for success.
How do you keep yourself mentally like sane when there's absolutely no finish line that you can see?
You gotta celebrate your small victories, and you gotta celebrate and recognize when you are making progress. And what I mean by that is you begin with the end in mind, but you appreciate each step along the way. And you dive into the present moment of what you're doing right now, and if you're getting a result that is positive, you know you're on the right path. There has to be some. If you're doing, let's say you're doing the work, you're not going to get the big cash out. But if you're getting something small, if you're seeing something change, even within yourself, within your income, if you're seeing these small daily improvements equal long-term results. So with me, I started to see progressive, and I worked so hard. Like I would work. Anything not in alignment with what I had to do, I was working, and I knew there's a law that I live by laws, man. These laws is you can't beat them. You reap what you sow, and I know I was sowing. Right. But the thing about it is, you know, what happens a lot is good things rarely come on your time. Good things come, you know, sometimes at unexpected times. You get a direct result for something bad. Let's say you shoot somebody, the police see you shoot them, you going to jail. You do something good, like you plant a garden, that garden might take 3 months to grow that fresh food. You might write a book, that book might take 3 years to become New York Times #1 seller. It never happens on your time. To go to the Super Bowl, the team has to practice day in, day out, beat everybody, then they become Super Bowl champions. So you have to have that, you have to live by laws. Laws don't lie, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta be real with yourself and understand, am I really doing everything I can do? Because the game's not for everybody, and if you really don't want it and you want somebody to give you something, that's nothing wrong with that. But if you really want this, you have to trust and believe and have that shift, like that true paradigm shift that it is possible. And the reason why I always knew it was possible to do whatever I wanted out here, because we are dealing with human beings out here. There is no astronomical force of people that have done things before me. They bleed, they sweat, and they breathe. If I bleed, sweat, and breathe, there's no way I'm not gonna go out here and see what I can get.
There's I don't want people to like confuse being a good leader with being a good person.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, so, but to answer your question, frankly, here's this, I heard this one guy say it this way: a leader with no followers is just somebody taking a walk. That's all you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, bro. Leadership is going to be attributed to two primary things.
Okay.
Who you are and what you do.
Who you are and what you do.
Who you are and what you do.
Explain that.
So,
With human beings out here.
I don't want people to like confuse being a good leader with being a good person.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, so, but to answer your question, frankly, here's this. I heard this one guy say it this way: a leader with no followers is just somebody taking a walk. That's all you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, bro. Leadership is going to be attributed to two primary things.
Okay.
Who you are and what you do.
Who you are and what you do.
Who you are and what you do.
Explain that.
So, character competence. This is what I mean. If leadership is influence, you will have influence with people if you're good at something. Got me?
Yeah.
So you're good at podcasting.
Yes.
Does that make sense? And as a result of that, people get on your challenges, people are a part of your mastermind, and they give you the gift of influence. You can't take that.
Yeah.
They let you influence them.
Yeah.
They
100%.
pay you
Yeah. Absolutely.
to influence them because they see, yo, this guy has a degree of mastery and skill at doing something. I think that's a huge mistake when it comes to a lot of people in leadership. And that is, they don't understand the importance of really getting good at something.
Yes. That makes sense. You have to be good at something.
You got to be good at something.
And so people do call themselves a leader because they just feel that they're a leader. But the only way to show if you're a leader or a good leader, because everybody's a leader, a good leader is whether people are following your excellence at something.
100%. So what you do, got to be good at something, and then who you are as a person. So here's the thing. You being good at something is something I can see from a distance. That will make me want to come to you. Who you are as a person is going to determine whether or not I want to stay with you. See the difference there?
I never looked at this like this.
100%. Because here's the thing. If
a leader or a good leader, because everybody's a leader, a good leader is whether people are following your excellence at something.
100%. So what you do, got to be good at something, and then who you are as a person. So here's the thing. You being good at something is something I can see from a distance. That will make me want to come to you. Who you are as a person is going to determine whether or not I want to stay with you. See the difference there?
I never looked at this like this.
100%. Because here's the thing. If you draw good people, and I think anybody that's listening to this, you've heard me say this several times, it's my mantra, bro. You don't go as far as your dream, you go as far as your team. This is why I believe most entrepreneurs are stuck, because they're solopreneurs and they're not entrepreneurs. So they got a solopreneur mindset, and so they're doing the work of 10 people. When if you got a leadership or CEO mindset, you put 10 people to work. So it's two different. But to get good people, you gotta be good with people, because good people have options. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
say it one more time for the people in the back.
Yeah.
Because I needed to simmer in my brain.
Yeah.
One more time.
So we all want good people, right?
Yes, sir.
We all want good. So whatever they're doing for us, we want good people. If we want to get and keep good people, we've got to be good with and good to people. Because good people have options. They got options.
Because all leaders are looking for good people.
Everybody's looking for good people. And when you got help that's really, really good, you need to know somebody besides you want them. And at some point, this is important, bro. And at some point, you got to realize and recognize that, I got to give them more than a check.
Yeah.
If I want them to be loyal to me and watch this, to go the extra mile for me.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing for them to show up and bring their gift to a job. It's another thing when they bring their heart.
That's a fact.
You feel me? So we did the episode with the panel, the emotional intelligence and entrepreneurship. So that was my first time I had heard of Joe. Because you and Donnie talk about Joe all the time, right? So Joe famous.
Flaming him sometimes.
Joe famous, right?
I love you, Joe.
Yeah, y'all be flaming. I'm like, Joe's like an abusive environment. Yo. But I saw Joe working, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to one of my friends that I brought with me, one of my friends is a marriage coach, his name is Don Johnson. I say, buddy, bring his heart to work.
Yeah.
It's different when they heart in it. You know what I mean?
100%.
And I think all of us in life and in business, we want people to bring their heart to work.
Yeah.
So, man, how good you are at something, that gets people to you. But how good you are with people and to people, that determines, man, if they stay with you.
So I believe that expectation is a human being's greatest superpower. I believe the most important thing that you can do for a coaching client, for a child, for a friend, for a spouse, for a sibling, for anybody, is to have enough belief in them so they can borrow some of your belief in them from you until they build enough of their own belief in themselves. Expectation is the human being's greatest superpower. If you expect to win, your chances of expecting to win doesn't guarantee you're going to win.
Mm.
But expecting you're going to win gives you a far greater chance of winning than expecting you're going to lose. So this person who said, well, most of the people aren't going to read the program. Most of the people aren't going to. That's a dangerous belief for a coach to have.
Mm-hmm.
I have to believe that everybody's going to do the work.
Yeah.
And you may not do it, but you won't not do it because I didn't believe you were going to do it. If I don't believe you're going to do it, you ain't going to know I believe you can't do it. You ain't going to know I don't believe you are going to do it. You're going to think you are going to believe, I know if I'm coaching you, I am going to believe that you can do the thing, whatever the thing is, regardless of circumstance. Period. That is one of the greatest things I can do for you, is to believe in the power of your God-likeness to do the thing. Because there's nothing you're going to face that's bigger than you. There's nothing that you're going to face that's stronger than you. There's nothing that you're going to face that is better than you. But there are things that you will face that you don't know they're not better than you. And you don't know they're not bigger than you.
Makes sense.
So if I can introduce you to who you really are, you'll never let anything stop you.
So first level is getting people to understand that they are, you get them to become something different. Get them to think
in a different manner of the person that they will become. And then we got to get,
as my daughter would say, Didi would say, get them to think from the place they're desiring to go. Think from that place.
Get them to think from the place
they're desiring to go.
They're desiring to go.
Right. So if you are already achieving the result that you're looking to achieve, if you are already that person, what would you do? Do that.
Okay. Now we're on do. Getting people to think from the place to where they want to be. But now how do we get people to do it? Or if you can get them to be it, they'll
automatically do it. Yeah. So being speaks to our identity, doing speaks to our activity, having speaks to our property. So if you will be who you're supposed to be, you will be able to do what you're supposed to do, and you will have what you're supposed to have. But it all starts with being. See, our whole society says if what you're working on is not working for you, try harder. But that's not a real formula. A real formula would be if you don't like the output, change the input. And guess what?
What's that?
Being is the input of doing.
Being is the input.
Being is the input. Doing is the output. So if you'll become the person, you won't be able to help but do the thing.
Yeah.
But guess what? Doing is the output of being, but doing is the input for having.
Right. So, okay. You become input. You become. The output is you do the thing.
You do the thing.
But
then when you do the thing, that becomes an input.
It's input, and now you have the stuff.
Have the stuff. But see.
Yeah, I'm about to turn this shit off. They doing too much cooking. This should be illegal.
The desire, the God-given desire
we have. What, hey, you turn it off,
we desire to have the stuff.
Yeah.
What you said, bro?
I said, if you turn it off, this will be your first argument.
I say, come on, ain't too much cooking. What's going on, man?
Man, I feel like them niggas talking to me right now.
I was gonna say they right on time.
Yo, do you hear this shit? I'm like, hold on, something don't sound right. Like MVP dropped this video. Damn. Shout out to MVP, man.
Yeah, I know all that. I know you told me to read them books, but I want to have that stuff, right? And so what happens is we get so focused on the stuff, we say, okay, well, you got to go do this. And they say, okay, I'm going to do it. I tried and it didn't work. Right. You tried and it didn't work because you attempted to do something that was outside of your ability. Remember what I said a couple days ago? I think it was 2 days ago. Every human being on earth is doing 100% of everything they can do, who they are right now.
Say it one more time.
Every human being on earth is already doing 100% of everything they can do, who they are right now. Everybody's already maxing out their current ability. You're doing everything you can, who you are. Now, you're not maxing out your potential, but you're just maxing out your ability. You're doing everything you can do until you become more than you are. And then you'll be able to do more than you're doing.
How I helped a lot of my clients, like I was very renowned when I was used to personal train, I wouldn't just tell a client what I could do. I would show a client that looked like them, and I said, this person did it. And that's why I got so many great results with my clients, is I would show them themselves. If you could show somebody themselves making it, that holds a whole nother fuel to the fire. So when I coach different people, I say, hey, this person looks kind of like you, doing the same thing. They did it. Do you think you can do it? Because that helped me so much. I had to find people like, yo, did he do it? Because he's similar to me.
That's heavy. Find somebody that look like you. So like not even like the color. If you played sports forever and you don't have a skill and you got hurt, you need to find somebody who went through that and still built a business. Right. I might not be able the person to help. Right. You might, you know what I'm saying, like speaking that particular language.
Even down, and I'm not even down to the color. Man, if you're a young black man or if you're a young white man, find a older successful white man that has a similar story to you. If you're a young black man, find an older black man that has a similar story to you. I'm pretty sure that somebody watching this has a similar story to me. I've been told every single day, yo, bro, the reason why I'm keeping going is because of your story. Somebody saw me and said he looked like me. He talked like me. He from up north like me. He been in trouble like me. And now he's just giving me the inspiration to keep on going.
That's cool.
So pick your gurus, pick your inspiration wisely. Don't be inspired by something that you can't resonate with on a core level, because this game, this life thing, it starts with the core. So if you can feel something or you can feel somebody in your core, watch that person. And another thing about inspiration, once you're done being inspired by a person, don't watch them anymore.
Say it again. Say it again. Bring that back.
Once you're finished being inspired by a person, because it's going to happen, don't watch them anymore.
Why?
Because it's time for you to now go ahead and write the story that you need to write. You done reading the book. Now it's time for you to continue to put all your focus into writing your story, because one day, that person you were inspired by, you might be collabing with them.
Think of a number in your head. How much do you think it would cost for me, a pretty successful entrepreneur, to coach you every single day, to give you all of the game? I'm talking about every day for an entire year, Monday through Friday. I'm on a virtual call teaching you how I've done the things that I've done, and me updating you every single day in real time on all the business moves that I'm making, all the negotiations that I'm in, everything that I'm doing before I actually do it. How much you think? And let's say Monday through Friday, and then on Thursdays we do a Q&A where not only do you get a chance to ask your questions and get them answered, but you get to hear the answer from a whole community, hundreds of other people on a call, and you get their answers that are going to help you too. What do you think? And once or twice a year, get together, free conference that we all get to come to, and you get to meet all these people that you see virtually. How much do you think that would cost every single year? 10,000? Not even close. It would probably be closer to 100,000, because it's just, my time is valuable, and to give you the sauce that's going to help you make millions, I'd have to charge you at least 100,000. But what I've done is created a community where you get the advantage of learning how to become an entrepreneur. You get to network with hundreds of entrepreneurs every single day. You got a community that keeps you inspired and excited. You will read a book club with us every single day. We'll also have an event where we come together once or twice a year for free. We do all of that for $399 for the year. Go ask somebody. I've got receipts of things that I built over the last decade, okay? I am willing to coach you. $399 for the year. Listen, go to themorningmeetup.com or click the link in this video. Let's get back to the episode, but keep in mind, I want to coach you. Let's get started.
I don't know if I had a desire to lead. Now that you put it that way, I had a desire to win.
But you're comfortable leading.
And so I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Yes.
And so that would be like, with the guy that you just mentioned, it's like, I feel like it's like, okay, that's fine. But you got to ask yourself this, okay, is my perspective like, is that ideal or is it real? So ideally, we shouldn't have to tell grown people what to do. Yeah. Realistically, we have to tell grown people
for sure, 100%,
what to do.
100%.
So the question is like, okay, it's hard trying to get them to do what they're supposed to do. And it's going to be hard if they don't do it. Yeah. You got to choose your heart.
For sure. Did you ever, and I'm talking younger days first, did you ever have conflict with other leaders?
Yeah. Yeah, all the time.
How did you handle it?
It depended on the situation, depending on whether or not I thought they were right.
Give me an example.
So let's go back to the basketball court, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just say that if I felt like somebody was shooting too much, and then that person felt like they weren't shooting too much, right? So that might be, or somebody else felt like that person wasn't, shooting too much. Well, depending on what they said to me, that would determine whether or not I would back down or press my point.
Gotcha.
Or if I pick up, I'm talking to somebody unreasonable, then I got to let experience teach you what you wouldn't learn from instruction. Just like, all right, keep shooting then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
You ever have a conflict with following?
No, not necessarily. No. I think if I got an issue with following, it's going to be because I don't feel like I'm being led well.
Yeah, but sometimes, and I'm sure you have students where they don't feel like they're being led well in their head.
Yeah.
But that's
Sure.
really their kickback against authority.
Sometimes they aren't being led well. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it's seasons, bro. Like sometimes you really in your bag, and then other times you're like, yeah, I got to step it up right here. You know, I've been slacking a little bit. So
100%.
sometimes they aren't.
Got you.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the progression of you being your ability to lead yourself, which I think is even harder than leading other people. You say you're going to do something, and you don't, or you say I'm committed to this, but you can't lead yourself to.
Yes. Well, one, the most important person you're ever going to lead is yourself.
Absolutely.
The most consequential person you're ever going to lead is yourself, right? And your ability to lead yourself not only determines your profits, it determines your peace.
Mm-hmm.
Got me? Because profits don't always bring peace.
That's a fact.
It's a fact, right?
That's a fact.
I want everybody to get all the profits they can so that they can see what I'm talking about.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because somebody's listening right now like, whatever.
Yeah.
Bring me a lot of peace. You know, it's
Right.
yeah, to a degree.
Yeah.
But the point that I'm making is, you know, I just kind of feel like when it comes to this idea of self-leadership, here's the thing, bro. This is a hack I learned. It revolutionized this for me. All right. I spent so many years trying to change me in order to lead me. Then I realized,
I don't understand.
Okay, this is what I mean. So let's just say something simple. Y'all talk about this a lot on the podcast. Punctuality.
Yes, sir. Waving Donnie up. I can't wait till tomorrow.
So y'all talk about that a lot, right? So let's just say, by nature, let's just say hypothetically, I'm not, but let's say like hypothetically, like I'm just not really structured, or you know, I don't like structure. I just don't do structure well. Let's say I'm a creative, and I'm used to being inspired before I act. You know, and so let's just say it's hard for me to be punctual because of that. So I can spend my time trying to make myself not be a creative. I can spend my time trying to make myself love structure. Or instead of trying to change me, I can hack me and say, okay, based on the way that I'm wired, how can I get my creative self to be more punctual? You follow me so far?
100%.
So I'm not, it means that I will make a decision. I'm going to stop trying to be as organized, quote unquote, as Joe. I'm going to accept the fact that I am creative, that I am inspired, that I am not as structured.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the decision to say, okay, how can me doing a little bit of what I don't want get me a lot more of what I do want? So if I'm more punctual, I'm less stressed, I'm less rushed. I don't have to live with the pressure and the rush of the adrenaline of always trying to get somewhere because I'm late. That might free up some mental bandwidth for me to be more creative. Be more, you got me? Here's another one. Like I was coaching somebody one time who they just couldn't go to the gym. They wanted to go to the gym, and no shade. I'm not talking about.
I was about to say, brother, you coming at me?
No, I'm just saying. Just an example. I just remember this. So, but I was coaching somebody. This was years ago. And so I was coaching somebody they wanted to take care of their health, get a gym or whatever. And so I did all other stuff like, you know, you love your family, you want to be around for your family, blah, blah.
For sure.
Couldn't get to the gym. Then I realized something. This person is a hyper extrovert. They love people.
Yeah.
So I said, this is what I want you to do. So we coached her into getting her friends to do group training with her.
Got you, because now she's being her extroverted self.
So she's coming to the gym, but she started going to the gym and she was regular and she was consistent because she's talking with her friends. They're engaging in girl time, whole 9 yards. So I could have tried to coach her into being somebody other than her authentic self, and it doesn't produce long-term change, bro.
Facts.
It doesn't. We say, okay, this is the way you wired. You can win with the way you wired. We just need to figure out how to hack it so that you can get the results you need.
Right? Do you identify with white culture?
No.
Why not?
I'm black.
Okay, what does being black mean though? What is black culture?
Black culture is that's a really good question. First off, I asked the questions around here.
Right.
Please. Okay.
But I'm saying, you are a businessman, you are a black man. If somebody comes in, right, and so we don't even realize we have inherent biases and we think about these things in duality in nature in the first place, right? If somebody says that, here's a deal, and you possibly got to cut your partner out, you understand me? But this is capitalism. And they say, Chance, are you go, take this deal as a white man or a black man? How you gonna do it? Right? Morally, you're going to attribute one of those two people, you understand me, with more shrewdness than the other.
That's real.
You understand me? So we already identify it consciously like that.
But if it's in a different culture, you ask a white child, hey, you gonna take this like a white man or a little black baby? Their concept of white is right.
Right.
And then black is true.
Right. But see how confusing in that. And then, but when you get down to the essence of something, you're talking about the nature of it, right? And in different situations, you realize the nature of that choice is different though. Because these two people can be identified by their natures. Black people have been identified with a very forgiving, loving nature. That's why, consequently, we have been so oppressed by other people who come about and they utilize that nature that we have. We want to forgive everybody. You understand me? We don't hold those things in, and we are emotional people. And they know how to exploit those things. Vice versa, because also you have to take into account the climates in which we come from, which produces different natures. That warm climate, that warmth, you understand me? That's less thinking about survival. You understand me? We are melanated people who get our vitamins from the sun that activates us. We store that energy within our skin. And then vice versa, there was a guy who wrote, he talks about what's called the Cronus complex. And it's called the Ice Age Inheritance. And it's a book, and it's written by a white guy because he wanted to understand the nature of white folks, right? And one thing that he identified, he said, because they come from, early days coming from those colder climates, you understand me? It puts you in this conquering mentality, this survival mentality. When it's cold, you're always on the move. That's that stone cold killer mentality. And he identified that as this Cronus complex that you're never easy around people. You always have to be the dominant. You understand me? And so that also identifies in Freudian law. Freud talks about that in the white paradigm. He said that they always put the woman last, right? You go through Roman and Greek times, and even in today, 19th Amendment, you have white women trying to fight for laws. You understand me? Because they put their woman last. They identify their son. If she can produce a son, then she has value in their paradigm. But her value is still less than the son, right? And so the Black family culture was man and woman. His is man, boy, then woman. So there's always this imbalance. There's always this in-house fight. You understand me? And then he's at war with his own children, meaning that you go to Greek philosophy and they talk about the Cronus complex because chronon is increments of time. So it was known as father time, and it was known as this parable of one generation fighting another, right? And so you had, I believe it was Zeus fighting the Titans. You understand me? Because he feared the power of his children taking over his rulership. So when you go and you look at study history, you show that in Roman times, they used to do what they call mentorship, where grown men that have a little boy that they'd come in, they'd break in. You understand me? And this is written history that a lot of the pedophilia comes from that culture, right? But this was open pedophilia. The philosophers, Aristotle and Shakespeare and Socrates talked about these things openly, and they described it as love is love, right? And so here we are in today's time where the thing was that the young boy is going to be rebellious against the emerging paradigm because he has his own thoughts. So you have to figure out a way to instill and indoctrinate that young boy so that he can work for the paradigm, so he can work for the institution that the old men have. You don't want just some the next generation coming up and saying, no, we want to do things differently. So anytime they found that young boy that had that rebellious spirit, they'll break him in. You understand me? And then put them in a mentorship and teach them ideas, and he'll grow up with that same cycle of behavior so that they can continue to perpetuate the paradigm. So it's like, that's not our culture though. So when you identifying with culture, you identifying with the historical norms of that culture, the values of that culture, right? And I think when people think about white people, you're thinking that, oh, I'm trying to set aside every individual white person and saying that you are doing bad in your life. We're talking about the culture, right? That the values, the structure, the institutions that we historically know as white people, because nobody's skin is white. When we talking about white people, we talking about people who identify in that culture.
Oh, for sure. Every weakness has to be a strength. If it's not a strength, it can't be a weakness. But every weakness has to be a strength, but every strength also has to be a weakness. Because if it's not a weakness, it can't be a strength. It's impossible to have a one-sided anything. It's not possible.
I think some people think they're all weakness.
I know. That's what I mean. They don't know who they are. And your job as a coach is to introduce them to their true identity.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That
Show them who they really are. And by the way, and I know everybody doesn't believe in God, and that's okay. I'm not trying to get people to believe in God, but I know who I am because I know whose I am. And so Moses asked God, when he told him, go tell Pharaoh, I said, let my people go. Okay, but before I go, he's the king, right? And he's the king of the greatest nation on earth. So when I go tell him, you told me to let his people go, who should I tell him sent me? God didn't say, tell him that I do has sent you. The I have has sent you. The what? I am that I am has sent you. Because God understands that the most important thing about him is his identity. What's the first thing God said about man? Let us make man in our image after our likeness, and then let them have dominion. So God made us as human beings to be in charge of this earth realm. Yeah. But if I know that, now I know, based on that, and everybody didn't have the same belief. Okay, but this belief is the belief I have. I know when I face something, it's impossible for it to be bigger than me, better than me, stronger than me, able to stop me. I might decide to stop because I don't want to become the person who can do the thing, but it can't stop me.
Do you have any struggles with belief? Because I think...
Struggles with belief.
In terms of something you don't necessarily believe. So for instance, I think maybe 3 years ago, you had a strong belief in who you are, but even today, it's even stronger. But 3-5 years from now, it will be even stronger. Meaning I'll give you an example. Somebody said they're going to make $25 million next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he said something like, you should do that too. And I'm like, sounds cool, but I don't believe it. Now, I do believe that I can...
So my question for you before you say anything else is, where did that come from?
I don't know.
What about $25 million is harder than $25? That's the part I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know.
It comes from somewhere, though.
It comes from something. Because
if I said I don't know to you and you asked me a question, you wouldn't let me get away with it.
For sure. I have a belief of what I'm going to accomplish, which I feel is in my wheelhouse. Here's the thing. I believe I can, but I don't believe enough to go do what I feel like I need to do to make that type of money.
Or maybe it's just not important enough for you to go figure it out.
That's good.
Maybe.
Right? Probably.
I've often said, what's really interesting? You know what keeps a lot of people from making $1 million a year?
What's that?
Making $500,000 a year.
Ah.
Right? So $1 million might keep somebody from $25 million. Why? I'm making $1 million a year. I'm killing it. Right? Making $1 million a year. I'm killing it. Okay. If that's what you want to believe, do you? Does that make sense?
It does. So if it's not that you don't believe you could be a billionaire, it's just you don't want to do what it takes to do that right now.
I don't know that I don't know. Okay. I don't have a desire to be a billionaire or to not be a billionaire. It's irrelevant. Right? That whether or not I'm a billionaire to me is irrelevant. I want to become all I can be. I want to do as much as I possibly can and when I say do as much as I possibly can, I mean live in my creative space to make the world a better place. And if that turns into $1 billion or $100 billion, or if it turns into $1 million or $100 million, or if it turns into the fact that I make $100,000, and I get to impact people's lives, I'm cool with whatever that turns out to be. Like, but here's what I know about most human beings. If they will max out their being potential, their doing and having potential is way greater than they've ever thought possible.
I think I have a lot of limiting beliefs, Myron.
Most people do. But you weren't born with limiting beliefs. You weren't
You're
born
right.
with any beliefs. Somebody taught you to believe those limiting beliefs. Just my only challenge for you is you can have the limiting beliefs, just don't fight to keep them.
Transformational coaching requires a degree of mastery because this is what's going to happen. As you're in the process of changing, you're going to run into some hurdles that I can't help you with if I hadn't jumped over them myself.
That's a fact.
So it's one thing for me to teach you a concept. It's another thing for me to coach you into implementation. Got me? And so this is what I'm teaching people in my certification program. That when it comes to like somebody really getting a change, significant change in any area of their life, you got to have an H3 coaching model.
Okay.
Where you deal with head, how they thinking, mindset, heart, that's their emotions and their ability to execute on the information you're giving them. And then hands, what is the actual strategy they're going to put in place to hack themselves and to deliver a result? And what happens is a lot of models, bro, are only focusing on one of those areas.
Yeah. Either the tactics, which are your hands.
Yeah. Or like mindsets.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm super motivated. I'm hyped, but what I'm about to do, you know what I mean? It's just like,
exactly.
It's hype, but what are you doing? I don't really know what I'm doing. Yeah. So does that make sense? Or this is where mastery comes in, right? It's the heart part. It's the emotional part. Because I can tell somebody else, set boundaries. Don't overcommit. Stop telling that person yes. But until we deal with what's going on in your heart, until we raise that emotional intelligence, you won't be able to execute on that information. Yeah. That's why some people are winning in your programs and other people are not. They all getting the same information.
Yeah.
But something's going on inside of some of them that won't let them execute. So I kind of also learned that on the spiritual side, because as a spiritual leader, you say stuff to people all the time. They like rarely do it. You know? So, right. Yeah. So I'm getting up, I'm speaking and knowing, okay, most of the people are not going to do what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not that their intentions aren't pure. It is there are going to be things that are going on that they're going to stop them from executing.
Then there is a power in still walking and thinking in abundance. And that's something I always did as well is I knew I had skills. I know there was a certain power in me, a divine power in me that I had to think and move with. But you do got to accept your current position. That's not be oblivious that you broke down. You can't be running around signing, and you can't just be doing affirmations and not doing no work. You can't be praying and expecting a blessing without doing no work. So there's different ways that works. You know, you broke, you can think in abundance. Be broke, do the work, think in abundance. Be broke, do the work, think in abundance. Make a little money, do the work, think in abundance. Make a little more money, think in abundance, do the work, think in abundance. Start making a lot of money, do the work, think in abundance. Have abundance, keep doing the work, think in abundance. Boom, that's how it works. But you gotta accept you broke for first. You gotta accept that you gotta accept responsibility. Yeah. No blame game.
And you know what's interesting too, because when you first came in, like you're a 7-figure guy, you running 7-figure businesses, but I could sense that like you're frustrated with that. You're like, yo, like where's the 9 figures at? Like, like it's crazy. So like your formula is actually me seeing you live it. You like your level of broke might be 7 figures because you're seeing 9-figure people. You about to do the work. You're still thinking in abundance in terms of that 100. Exactly. That's crazy.
And just from an income perspective, once you, wherever you are, whatever you get your result from in making money, you know, if you get a result doing things a certain way and you get to a level of income that you are satisfied with, or you feel like, oh, I'm making this amount of money, do know that to get to the next level, it's going to be the same things that you did, but it's going to have to be done a little differently. But it's going to be like the same base of disciplines and principles that you did. What happens with a lot of people is they'll get to a certain income level doing things a certain way, and they'll try to do things a different way, and try to, you know, maybe do some things that didn't even get them there, and then that's where it starts to come back down. But you have to keep the same disciplines and keep the same principles, and just understand how business works from then on out. My frustrations, I don't have frustration, so to speak, with 9 figures. I just know it's possible now. Once you make, the hardest thing to do about making money is to believe that you can make a certain amount of money. Once you believe and you put the necessary steps in place, then it's all about doing more of what got you there. But once you start to get to these higher levels of income, your peace of mind and your principles and your discipline are going to have to carry you more than you just hitting the floor and running, you know what I'm saying, and grinding and pushing. But, starting out, you really got to grind, you really got to push. You got to be a one-man band or a one-woman band, and you have to start to take those levels of business and understand where you are, who you need to connect with, who you need to hire, who you need to be involved with, who you need to network with. Very touchy subject there. Don't network with everybody, but who you need to network with, the right people, to help you get to the next level and make sure that everything is beneficial for everybody. You ever heard that quote? Help enough people get what they want and you'll get what you want. So start thinking in that mindset.
How
This shit is killing me right now. I can't even listen to what you're saying because like the everything's moving in my head and in my heart. I'm sorry, say it.
Nah, it's all good. How you respond to me when I make a decision that's best for me shows me whether you really love me or whether you love what our relationship is doing for you.
That's real.
Because most people, they get it confused. Some people really think they love you, but they really love what the relationship is doing for them.
Yes.
You got me?
100%.
So they love you as long as the answer is yes. But if you don't love me when the answer is no, you didn't love me. You just love my yes. Dang. So I'm wrestling with some of that right now because here's the thing, bro. If you're going to live well, you got to be willing to live knowing you're disappointing people.
And that is so tough. That is a challenge for me. So what are we doing right now?
We got to fix that, bro.
Yeah.
We can fix that. That's
and I can imagine in your position.
Literally what I was just talking about. That's crazy.
Because you are, for one, just being a pastor, and 2, leading a whole bunch of people. Your name is all you have.
100%.
So the perception of the things that you doing, bro, people feel like they want this platform and they don't. 100%, they don't.
Yo, so let's look at it this way. I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, I'm kind of hot. You know what I mean? Then I look around, I'm like, oh, it's lights. See, people want lights, but heat come with lights, bro. They think they want the lights.
Turn the heat off though, Joe. Just get my man right.
I'm good. I'm straight.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they think they want it. It's like, no, heat come with these lights, man. And lights show stuff that doesn't show. It exposes things that. And so, yeah, when we get to certain places, it reveals and exposes some stuff in us, man. But we gotta, I'm gonna tell you this. You know why I deal with it the most, bro? I deal with it because my foot is in 2 worlds. So I'm in the spiritual space where I'm leading and serving people, and also I'm in the entrepreneurial space. Now, as it relates to what allows me to take care of me and my family, it is by far the entrepreneurial space. 1,000%.
Really?
Like it's no comparison. So like no comparison at all. You know what I mean? So yet at the same time, people fall in love with the version of you they met.
That's true.
Not always the version of you evolve into.
I recorded and edited my 45-minute podcast in under 10 minutes using Riverside, and here's...
So me stepping into this entrepreneurial space,
they don't love that.
Everybody doesn't love that on this space. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like it's the people. But if part of my purpose, and it is to add value to people in both spaces, I then have to make a decision, who am I willing to disappoint? And I'm not willing to disappoint me anymore. Yeah. So your disappointment now is no longer my responsibility if I'm not handling you incorrectly. I'm simply trying to evolve into the best version of myself 100%. And do what I feel I'm created to do. So you can be upset by that or inspired by that. Here's the issue, bro. a lot of people become offended by or jealous of what they should be learning from.
So, dang. And you got to accept it. You have to know that and be okay with it.
You got to live with it.
You know, there are some people that, you know.
Yo, can I say one thing though? One thing. I feel like I'm over talking.
No, please.
This is one thing. This is what I learned. When I disappoint me, that's long term. The feeling that I have, that bad feeling, that's long term. That regret, that's long term. When I disappoint others, that's short term.
They get over it.
I get over it. Right. You do too, right? You're like, man, I feel so bad. And then 2 days later, you're like, oh, I'm straight. You know what I mean? And so I think that's really important for people to recognize too. It's like their disappointment is going to be short term, but when you disappoint you, that's going to be long term.
Yes.
So my left leg, by the time I'm 13 years old, my left leg is 2 inches shorter than my right leg. So I've got on orthopedic shoes that look like they were brown granny boots, like from the Beverly Hillbillies. They were just ugly shoes. Everybody else is wearing like Pro Keds, PF Flyers, really cool sneakers, Converse All-Stars. I'm wearing granny boots. All the way through elementary school and through the 7th grade, I'm wearing granny boots. And then my left shoe had a sole on it that thick. And I couldn't run. And I hated it. And the kids made fun of me. And I punched them in the face. Right? Well, that's what happened.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Okay. And I didn't like it. But I'm going to tell you, having polio is one of the worst things that ever happened to me in my life. It was one of the best things that ever happened to me in my life. I couldn't see that as a child. As an adult, I can see it clearly. There are so many skills that I developed in my life that I would not have even had time to develop had I had the distraction of being able to run.
Give me some.
So, I believe everything like polarity. So if there's something negative, so the strength that would have been in my leg, because it's not in my leg, it didn't go, it can't be nowhere, it has to be somewhere. It moved to my mouth and my mind. I've often said God slowed my body down so my mind could speed up. Now, here's the reality. That may or may not be true, but at least I believe it. Yeah. Right? And so I know that there are so many things that I wouldn't even have 1/100th of the compassion and patience that I have with people had I not had polio. I wouldn't intentionally give people my full attention had I not had polio. Because I know what it feels like to feel invisible to people. You feel me? And so, and I don't ever want to make people feel like people made me feel when I was a child.
Yeah.
And so it's a gift. It's all a gift.
You couldn't, there's no correct, you couldn't correct the...
Well, so now you're going to get me talking about brain science, right? So you can create new neural pathways, right? But it takes a long time and a lot of effort and energy. And so would it be possible to correct it? Ostensibly to some degree, but then you have to ask yourself at the expense of not doing what?
Right, because I think you told a story, our first mastermind, where like you were trying to correct it somehow. But I remember how the story made me feel, but I don't remember what happened. It was like you had some screws in your leg.
Oh no, I had a leg stretch operation. Yeah, I did. I had a leg stretch out. Like when I was 13, I didn't tell you that part of the story. So I was 13 years old. The doctors came to my parents and said, Mr. and Mrs. Goldman, we got an operation. Help your son. We stretch his legs, left leg 2 inches because it was 2 inches shorter. Now, it's really interesting how oftentimes present perceived voids create like future pursued values.
Present perceived voids
create future pursued values. Okay. Right? So because I couldn't run, I spent a lot of time at the doctor's office and I was always getting these braces adjusted and all this other stuff. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a doctor. So I started learning about anatomy in elementary school and how muscles work and how bones work and the femur and the tibia and the fibula and the humerus and all these bones in your body. And so I started learning about all this stuff when I was a kid because I wanted to know how it worked and why mine didn't. Right? And so he said, we can stretch your son's leg 2 inches. I'm thinking to myself, I've seen Gumby and the Fantastic Four. And I know you're a doctor, but bones ain't made out of rubber, bro. Right?
That's all Gumby.
And the Fantastic Four. No, that ain't how it works. He said, what we're going to do is we're going to break the tibia, the big bone in the middle of your shin. We're going to break it in the middle. The fibula, we're going to break at the top and the bottom. We're going to put these 2 screws through the top, 2 screws through the bottom. We're going to put it on this metal rack, and we're going to turn these knobs a half turn every day for 30 days. And at the end of 30 days, that bone is going to be stretched 2 inches. That's about 2 inches. Right? And I said, wow. And then they said, he won't be able to go to school for a whole month. I'm like, sign me up. I'm ready right now. Let's go. I hated school by then. Anyway, so went in, had the surgery. They stretched my leg. And at the end of the surgery, there's a 2-inch gap in the bone, so you can't just put it in a cast. So they took the screws that were through my leg, they put like these pieces of wood to hold the screws in place, and then they wrapped all that up in a cast. I was in a cast for like 6 months. I was on crutches for 6 months because the bone had to grow back. It didn't just have to heal, but it had to grow back together and then heal, right? I don't even know why they thought this would work, but apparently they figured something out, and it kind of worked. And so they had to cut my Achilles tendon. It created a whole lot of other stuff because, and so I remember being in the 7th grade at Roosevelt Junior High School in Columbus, Ohio, and I'm coming down the steps on crutches after I had my surgery and I go back to school. Some kid pushed me down the steps on crutches. No. Yeah. No, they're alive. I didn't know who it was. They're good. They're straight. You don't have to worry about it. But seriously, so like people are mean. Life does not give you a pass because you're going through something. Right? Like, okay, you got this problem. Well, guess what? Let me add one to it. Right? But all of that stuff, it's a gift. So I had that surgery, and that was a gift. Now I don't have to wear orthopedic shoes anymore. I still wear a brace, but I don't have to wear orthopedic shoes anymore. And the truth be told, I only started wearing a brace when I was 32 after I started playing golf. Like I was, when from age 13 to age 32, I didn't wear a brace. I just walked with a cane. So I didn't wear a brace. So now I wear a brace so I can play golf. That's why I went back and went to the metal brace so I could play golf.
Man, and the fact that you could just draw like the polarity, that's my new word for the week. Like you can draw the upside to every downside. And
well, you can, but you have to choose to. Yeah. But you understand who gets the benefit from that. You do.
Yeah.
Right? If you, like, there are some people who can only see the negative in every positive, but they choose to. There's always a positive. There's always a negative. You get the one you focus on. I get the one I focus on. We get to decide what we focus on.
How do you see challenges? How do you approach challenges? Like your perception of a challenge?
Yeah. I have to reframe the way I see challenges because my initial, I think my initial response is like, I see them as just like an agitation. Mm-hmm. You know how some people are like, this is an opportunity. It's agitating for me, you know?
Right.
Why does it have to be so hard? Mm-hmm. That's the way. But, so that's my initial response. But I just try to practice reframing, right? Put another frame around it and say, all right, do I wish this was here? No. Is it going anywhere unless I do something about it? No. So the sooner I do something about it and get this out of the way, the sooner I can go on with my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My gentleman at my church, he said, everything that happens, he said, I mean, everything, is wrapped up in your salvation. Everything that happens is leading you towards salvation, good and bad. Like every single test, in terms of your ability to, after all this is over, how you handled the good and how you handled the bad, how you handled this success. That's the thing that happens to you. Mm. That has everything to do with how your life turns out after this earth. And it really put some perspective in my mind because I understand that I won't be here long anyway.
Yeah.
So whether, I go have $1 million day, how I handle it can drastically change what happens to me after this life is over. Because it can go either way, right? You've seen people become real successful and they're different.
Yeah.
And also, they're like the challenges, right? Those those things that are either agitations or they can throw you totally off your square and cause you to go drink.
Yeah.
Or call people that you know you probably shouldn't call and hang out with people that you know you shouldn't hang out with. And I've gotten, and maybe you can kind of expound on this, but sometimes I lose my motivation for success because at the end of the day, I know that stuff doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solomon says it's meaningless. It's meaningless.
Yeah. I'm the exact same way. I just feel like it goes back to you hacking you. So for me, I know my why can't just be a watch. Yeah. There's nothing wrong. You know what I mean? I like them, but that's just not my why. You know what I mean? So I think it's important for a person to be okay saying like, yo, I need to dig deep because your why has layers. And remember, I think I said this at the panel. If your why doesn't make you cry, the price of commitment will always be too high. Like, so you got to go deep enough where there's like an emotional connection with that why and let that drive you. So like one of the things that I wanted to do is I wanted to be able to take care of my parents. Mm. So the Christmas gift I gave my parents this year was paying off all their debt.
Dang, all of it?
They have no debt.
Bottle Sunday. Golly.
Yeah. So here's my point though. It was like that was a why for me for so long. My mom has been sick for a long time, and so she couldn't work. And so, you know, I just wanted them to be good. Like, of course, I want to make sure my family's good, and I did that. But that was my why. Yeah. And so I kind of feel like everybody has to give themselves permission to find theirs and not allow anybody to judge you for it.
Yeah.
Like if you like to watch, it's fine. Go for it. That's not just what's going to get me going.
For sure.
And yours is icy, by the way. And I'm seeing the chain. That's very icy too.
Here, man. Come on, let's stay focused there.
You had the gold. Now you got this
same, brother. We ain't doing tuckers no more.
That's a flex.
It's actually, okay, it's my logo. It was a business expense, as Scott told me. Because it's my logo, it's marketing.
Ah.
I like it.
I love it. Okay, I got to think about that.
Yeah, get you a little.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get you a little icy little.
If you like the video that you just watched, click this one. You're going to like this one, maybe even more. Click it right now.
It's going to all have to start with that self-love. But, you know, again, we letting people create our environment and putting us in these tanks. I used to have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, salute.
Whew. Wee.
Shout out to Ragu.
Yeah. Yes. Shout out, salute CMB. Shout out to you, Ragu.
No doubt. Hey, that boy Hollow. If your why don't make you cry, your success expense gonna be too high. God
Mm,
damn.
mm,
I
mm.
ain't catch that.
Man,
Nah, I
man,
got a
them
feeling.
niggas was cooking. There was a bunch of different people. That's why I don't know if y'all noticed it, but it was a bunch of different people. So
Yeah, I heard 19 keys. I heard a couple of dudes.
hmm
Nah, salute to
Appreciate
everybody.
that. Appreciate that.
It's been a while. There's been non-stop just jewels getting pushed out like that. Yes, sir.
No doubt, no doubt. Jules all over the board. But I gotta ask y'all a question because while we were listening, my phone kept getting notifications about delete something. Somebody got somebody blocked. Was that in the group chat? I ain't get that one, Jack.
yeah, this shit definitely had. They was definitely dropping jewels, my guy. Can't even lie. Yes, that was a good video, MVP. You watched that before, or you just found it?
I watched a little bit of it before I sent it to y'all, but not all of it. I heard it was
Okay, yeah, that shit was right on time, though. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of the shit they was saying was shit that, you know.
Is Chico in here?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out you playing that motherfucker too, man. It's
Yeah,
when
that was dope. That was dope.
I heard him talking. I said, hold on, let me listen to it right quick. I said, got him, coach.
Yes, sir. I mean, off the gate, they started cooking. I'm like, damn. I'd have been stopping the video every 2 seconds if I was to react to everything they said. That's that. I hate that about them type of videos is they be dropping so many jewels. By the time it's done, you can't even remember half the shit. Like it's just too much. Like this shit be too much.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that
left
one,
and my bad. Go ahead.
the one that I guess was gonna come up after, we need to say that one. It sounded like just a little bit of the snippet sounded like something we want to listen to.
Okay, yeah. Put it on the watch list.
And what time you headed to work?
I had to step away from my phone. Did anybody hear what I had said?
Yeah, yeah. We're trying to go forward though.
Yeah, we ain't got that text. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't in that text. Must be.
Yeah. So yeah. That video was definitely dope. It just be funny because it's funny how everything come full circle. Like talk about something and watch a video 2 seconds later and they just boom.
Well, and that also tells you it ain't just us dealing with this shit, bro. You know what I'm
That
saying? Like,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
this is a bad trait that we got from our people, man. Like we in a rush. We want to use. We want to abuse. You know what I'm saying?
We cooking today. Oh, and I was about to say, yeah, I gotta leave in like an hour. My bad. Did you say, bro? You wasn't in the Matrix.
Oh no! I said I'm almost home. I got like a 10-minute video. I just wait till I get.
I can play. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I can
I'm
play.
about to send it to you.
All right.
Shout out to you, Eddie.
Salute to you, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Shout out, yeah, Eddie. Let me shout out, son.
Goonie.
That's we on the
What
wisdom.
a day! What a day! What a day!
That's we on the wisdom. I don't really like uh uh what you call it. Um, never mind. That's why you don't smoke.
There it is.
I swear I was about to say something. I completely forgot that quick.
You don't stutter like me. Shit. Damn.
I should have just said shout out
Somebody help me.
CMB.
Somebody help
Shout out to you, shout out CMB.
me.
Okay. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Uh-oh.
We talk about it a lot. The Senate Republicans blocked the bipartisan border security bill that they was agreed on upon in the House in the Senate, but it lost its way in the House. There it is. Whatever deal they could have helped to stop this flood of the immigrants into the country, the Republicans denied it because they want to give Trump the chance to do the same deal if he wins in November. I know some of y'all might not care about that, but I know some of us be talking about it. You know what I'm saying? In one way or another, it affects us all in some respect. But the show will continue on as it's been going on. New York City paying $500 a night in some luxurious hotels, living better than some of us on this stage, along with food, clothing, and shelter. So
And how
the
do
beat
you
goes
get
on.
away
God
with
damn, here's another one, yo.
how do you get
Can,
away with that
can,
saying that you're gonna campaign against your opponent for their not being able to control the border, but you tell your party don't vote on the bill that will help him control the border. How do you get away with that?
Same way. Well,
Go ahead, go ahead.
What you was about to say, trucking?
I'm gonna keep it to myself. There's no point.
I'm gonna say this though. Have y'all seen that video that went viral about this man on Instagram arguing with the people at this center that they normally let homeless people stay at, but they forced them out to let them stay there? It's a lot of laws going on that we ain't really paying attention to that went in while this shit going on. I don't I don't this just on the moral side, what I'm about to say. I don't understand how Americans that don't have nowhere to stay and don't have no income. Matter of fact, this dude that went viral, he worked 40 hours a week and couldn't afford to pay the bills, and now he homeless. But you mean it's okay for people can come and get free pay, free housing, not at just at anywhere. Certain of them have be in 5 4 star hotels for months in for free with pay and with all the resources available and more. So I don't know, is that a part of the reason why they keep canceling this bill? Because there's a lot of things going on other than just people just coming across the border.
Well, it's a smokescreen, Joe. We know the other things, human trafficking, all that, kids getting snatched up, women getting snatched up. Uh, the reason why they're going to do this is because Trump told them, let it be, let it rock. You know what I'm saying? Find a reason that you don't want to vote for the bill. So if I'm elected, I can be the savior and come through where Joe couldn't get it done, I got it done. That's what's the game being played.
I think this is all crazy. This was politics at its finest from the jump. I'm trying to find that clip too.
If you gave these people the right to vote, who you think they're gonna vote for?
Democratic, not Republican. This is what happened in the last election.
Hey Kareem,
As
what's
much
your number, dog? What's your number, dog?
I'll send it to you the back channel.
60 is that a 609 number?
Yeah.
How you block?
Oh, every time I send a message, it said I'm blocked from a certain number. That's why. Well, I don't.
It's a number.
Okay.
It's a number
Yeah,
that's in
yeah,
the
yeah,
chat
yeah.
I
that's
got that
blocked.
same
That's
text too.
off. The number is
I
just
got
off.
I got that same text too from a number 57158 something.
Yeah.
You seen that same shit, right? Yeah.
Okay. We good though. We locked in. We locked in. My
All
bad.
right.
My bad.
I'll be there tonight too. Y'all know I'm off, so I'm good to
Yes,
be at
sir.
the meeting tonight.
We need everybody in attendance that can pull up. Please, please, thank you.
Will do. I'll be there. But yeah, Joe, back to your point. That's all it is. They playing chess and checkers. Motherfuckers, the Republicans want to be able to say we did it. Because in this upcoming election, it can't be about the economy, even though we're in an inflation state right now. But it also will be about the immigration. That's going to be a hot topic for the American voters. And if I can stall you out on a bill, if they let Joe Biden get the bill through, then he'll get the credit and possibly get the people that's in favor of it. Because you got legalized people that are related to these immigrants that's coming over here. It's not like they're just going to all the hotels and all the things that people give. They got family over here. If you can make it here, you got somewhere to stay type shit. You know how they do. So Trump told them, don't do no deal until I get elected, or if I get elected. So we can look at this immigration problem be going on through the majority of this year, in my opinion.
What happened when Trump was trying to build the wall? Who was stopping that? Who
He
wasn't
stole the
funding
money.
that? Making sure.
He stole the money, dog.
Oh, he stole the money? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
he
do
stole
some
the money.
research.
He had his donors giving bread, and it was pocketing the shit. They got some slabs out there in Texas. I did my research. They got slabs out there. Ain't nothing of the wall got built for all the money that was took in. The American people paid for. Ain't no kind of wall out there. If it was, there wouldn't be no need for Governor McConnell, whatever my name, my man, Governor Abbott down in Texas to be having shit with barbed wire around it. Freights with barbed wire at the top, so motherfuckers can't go through. So the American people got bamboozled by Trump. We're going to build a wall, and Mexico's going to pay for it. Man, kind of dumb to say that, but people believe that dumb shit.
That was a ploy to get votes, Kareem. He knew people wanted
Yeah,
that, so he had to give them some fake shit so they can believe on and latch on, and then steal your money in the end. That was nasty work.
we know the United States number one thing what they do. They create the problem, they let the anarchy go, and then they come swoop in at the last minute, be the savior. And that's the play that's being ran right now on the American people. And we're gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe once again. Well, not everybody. I don't know. I might
Hey,
even sit
Kareem,
this one out.
I seen something the other day where they was talking. They was like it was the opposite of the immigrant crisis. It was a farmer. I think I want to say he was in Alabama or one of them southern states. Where he said that he can't pick his his crops because the immigration came and took all his people. So now he going out of business because he don't have no help because the normal person like me and you ain't going out there to pick that goddamn the crop. You know what I'm saying? So we in trouble.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
What you
I
feel
see
about that,
something that's
bro?
not being reported as much to the world. This is where with Joe with that certain type of journalism. These immigrants are over here committing crimes, especially in New York. A few of them jumped a couple police officers a couple of days ago, and last night a few people got robbed allegedly by these people. Now remember, if you come over
Hey,
here and you do
I,
crimes, you don't have no fingerprints, nothing to trace you, nothing. So you're a ghost in the wind.
hey, Kareem got a
So the-
clip in the chat about that. What you talking about too? If you want to check it out.
Well, I can check it out with a quick read. A video showing a group of migrants brawling with police officers in Times Square has touched off a political furor and renewed debate over a long-standing New York City policy that limits cooperation between local police and federal immigration authorities. The surveillance footage recorded on January 27 outside a Manhattan homeless shelter shows several men kicking officers on the sidewalk and trying to pry them off a man police had taken to the ground. Police have arrested 7 people in connection with the attack, though prosecutors dropped charges against one person they say may not even have been involved. Nobody was seriously hurt, but the video of officers being pummeled has prompted waves of political outrage. Some of the fury has been directed at prosecutors in the court system after several of those arrested were freed from jail while awaiting trial. Increasingly, New York City officials have aimed dire rhetoric at the tens of thousands of asylum seekers the city has put up in shelters and hotels over the past year. Some of the comments have dismayed immigration advocates who say they are stirring up hatred over the actions of a few bad apples. A wave of migrant crime has washed over our city, Police Commissioner Edward Caban said at a news conference Monday about a Venezuelan man being sought in a series of cell phone robberies. He likened the suspect's accomplices to ghost criminals, claiming they had come to New York with no criminal history, no photos, no social media. The NYPD released a video showing Mayor Eric Adams joining officers as they raided a Bronx apartment building in connection with that investigation Monday morning. The video included ominous music and an officer warning of migrants preying on vulnerable New Yorkers, while footage plays of a woman being dragged behind a scooter during a purse snatching. Pressed for details to back up the claim of a crime wave, however, police and city officials said they couldn't provide them because the city doesn't track crime trends by the nationality of suspects. Most categories of crime are down since a surge of migrant arrival began 18 months ago. Al Sevilla, the head of the city council's committee on immigration, accused the mayor and the NYPD of playing into the same old trumping, fear-mongering, and the systematic scapegoating of a diverse and vulnerable group of people. I thought crime was down, Abel added. Where is the evidence to support these claims? In press appearances Monday, Adams noted that the vast majority of the nearly 175,000 migrants who have come to the city are law-abiding. He said, would it be wrong for any New Yorker to look at people trying to fulfill the next step on the American dream as criminals? But in recent days, Adams has also shown a willingness to pull back on the set of laws that often block the city from cooperating with federal immigration enforcement efforts.
Now, at first, all these, I'm gonna keep it real. Let's keep it funky. A lot of states was down for this. Like, come on, yeah, come on. 18 months later, like, wait a goddamn minute now.
Well, again, Joe, the thing that you had.
Y'all got to think about it. For 18 months, it's been open sesame. Now that number he said, 175,000. Guess what? That's on the low end. I I bet money it's way more than 175 in New York. 175,000. That's the low end number. If y'all
175,000 what?
107
Immigrants,
175,000
migrants, as they call
people.
them.
I'm gonna say people, because that's what they are. 175,000 people. Now you remember a while ago, I don't know if anybody got remember, but played a video about a dude that worked for the Homeland Security that was exposing shit about what's going on in New York. Even saying back then saying that they was letting people go that they was sick into Times Square. Y'all remember we going over there a while back? So hey, when at first it's cool to do it, but now is no control of it. This was a plan without a plan. So now let's go back to Texas. When this shit first went off, when it was federal law that allowed this to happen. So you thought them people in Texas was just gonna allow all them people to be there? Of course not. they're like, okay, we gonna spread this out because it's a lot coming in. The people that made this a federal law, what did they think was gonna happen? They over flooded the market. They don't know who is who. Let's keep it honest. There's no way to tell who is who.
What you
So
mean
I
by
don't know
that? No way to tell who. What you mean? No way to tell who is who.
if I boom. I can probably try. I'm gonna go look up, bring the video up in a second. But I remember one wave. It was thousands of people just walking over here towards the Rio, the Grand, across that little water, and just posted up and waiting to get picked up. Now, when you have thousands of people walking purposely to get confiscated by the border control, that means that's a lot of manpower you have to use for them people right there. And the border patrol is underfunded and undermanned. They've been screaming that for the last 3 years. So when you got all this attention on these thousands of people that on purposely giving up, I mean, well, no, letting the border patrol put them in custody, there's a whole wide field that's wide open, and they it's even shout out to Black Dave. Black Dave brought had a video one day. It's an area along the border. You just walk through this wall and you were already here, my friend. It's they literally just walking, no problems. So if you got areas there's no problems to even get over here, and you got areas that people that is problems and there's thousands of people coming where it's problems to come at, and they purposely coming that way, that means that's leaving it wide open for the easy area. And nobody don't have to be known who coming through there. And it's already notified. This ain't no theory Thursday, nothing. Black Day can vouch or whoever other people on that end, they paying for to go that way. And them boys that run shit is on the other side letting people come through. Just like that.
They probably accepting money to come through. I mean, to let them.
What year? What
Hmm.
year? What year was it? I mean, was Trump in office when Haiti had that earthquake? Who was in office then?
Earthquake
Was
where?
that 2 years ago?
Mm. They don't had a couple of earthquakes. You gotta be more Pacific.
What was it? A
No
few
earthquake
years ago
where?
when
Haiti.
in Haiti.
They didn't allow them over here.
I'm just trying. Huh?
They didn't allow them over here.
Why is that? Wasn't it a whole bunch of
Oh,
them
that's
on like
been a
this
law.
bridge or something?
No, no, they don't. They
All I
don't.
know is they
Mm-mm.
had a Pretoria or a mass of Haitian people that was at the border in via through Miami, and they would not let them in the country.
If you Haitian, they gonna turn your ass around.
Right.
They had an
But the point that
earthquake 2021, October 14th, 2021. I mean, August,
and that's
sorry,
what
August 14th,
right,
2021. They were hit by a magnitude 7.2 earthquake.
and that's when they tried to flood into America, right? And they didn't let them in, right?
Right,
No,
that, yeah. Trump
well,
was
yeah.
president.
They always try
I'm
to
just
come to
saying.
America.
I'm just saying that this is the reason why I don't like to really get into this game because I don't understand why when all of them Haitians tried to come into America, they made sure that shit didn't happen. But then now you're telling me that you got all these gun ho like
when I listen to people talk about Texas, they always say like, "Yo, Texas is a whole different entity than the United States. Like they run things different down there." So when you listen to that, and then you listen to them saying, "But guess what? We don't have nobody to protect the border and all of this, and it's just like we don't have nobody to work the farmland, and it's just all this money that's out here. You're not going to pay people to work the farmland how they should be paid, but we can somehow come up with how many trillions of dollars to give people money, free money, and to house people, but we haven't been housing people in America since the 90s. We haven't been doing it to our own people. So it's just a game that like he said, like Kareem said earlier, it's like something that they trying to get us to occupied on, to conversate about while it's some other hidden agenda. And when I look at the fact that you're talking about crimes, I'm still like, well, have I seen in my city crimes go up um, that haven't been the same crimes that have been happening since 2021? Um, I don't know. When you look at these third world countries, you know that's what they do: ride on scooters, snatch cell phones, snatch purses from anybody they catch slipping. But if that's the thing they doing in New York, I don't know how, because you got to know New York. You got to know where the weak spots, the weak spots, the strong spots, where you can do that at. Well, I
Either
don't
that
get it.
or they fabricating things.
Right, and that's what I was trying to say. That just sound when you said that they out in front of it. Where in what world you see cops get jumped and they don't pull out guns and start shooting first? Like, come on. Like, why we playing this game?
Hey,
So
is
we
anybody
got
able
crisis actors at work.
is, is anybody able to play a clip if I put it in the chat?
Are you still here?
Eddie back here go to work.
I'm telling y'all, all of this is a game, a political game. And to be honestly, to tell y'all the truth, these are the new N words. We done got too uppity. We doing our thing. We won't get in line like they want us to. We want to be successful and have houses and savings and buy stocks and bonds. So they need the new people that'll do what we used to do, and that's why they're flooding. When I always say to y'all, if you go to the census, um, and I know y'all jump down my throat about this, uh, black people are the third minority in America by numbers, but guess who's number two? Hispanics. Now they can take anybody with Hispanic or Spaniard background and lump them all together. And what
Hey,
you're going to see eventually, their political power in this country is going to be more than us.
can
They're
I
trying to make black people a permanent underclass.
you are absolutely right on that, but like towards the video we listened to earlier, we can't mentally put ourselves in that social construct because there's not like we're doing that. It's basically getting forced to be that. So only thing we can do is go against that grain instead of going with it and stop having our lives get dictated by a fucking book. You know what I mean? Because that book, what you're saying, what you just said, that was already written in the books decades ago. Remember, I told you I remember being in class one year, and it was like, oh my god, it was like the early 2000s, late 90s. About they was saying some shit like this in a book. Like, how the fuck they can dictate what's gonna happen in 2000 and 2010s and 20s, and it's 1998, 99. But if you go back to some books back in the 90s, they was in schools, they was dictating shit already. That ain't no, they ain't being psychics. It's what's already implemented and documented in the system. So if we keep drilling that in our brains, of course we gonna go by that shit. It don't mean that shit true. You know what I'm saying, Kareem? This was always a part of. I was wondering how the fuck that was gonna happen. They dictated this shit in the 90s that they would that we'll have to learn this learn another language. We'll be outnumbered. What you reading? Go back to the year that was they started that shit, and that don't amaze you how they had this in a book. I'm gonna keep saying this. They rewriting history right in front of us, man. Well, my bad. They creating history. We are history. We are the history right now.
Well, we're in a time of history. If we keep going down this path because we don't produce enough people, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the numbers at the end of the day. They said in by the year 2060 or some shit like that, the Caucasian will be a minority, but guess who'll be the majority? Hispanics. You see how this works? It's almost like I forgot who said it in this room. Don't worry, one day we'll have all our shit back. Texas, California, Arizona, shit like that. That used to be they shit before it was forced or they got beat in the war. Louisiana, all of those places on the United States that used to be formerly Mexico shit. Because old maps used to say it. So now what is happening is um, to permanently disenfranchise black people, they're letting all these people in because one thing that they have is unison. We don't have that. We're different. We're fractions of these people over here and those people over there. These people are Muslims. These people are Christians. They Black Panthers. They're this. They're over here. So unless we find a way to come under one umbrella, we're going to be what we call endangered people, not species.
It goes
And
back
being
to that
in the permanent
idolism.
underclass.
It goes to
And
that
then only the
idolism.
people that will rise to the top is the best of us. Like those that are basic average at best or below average at best people gonna get caught in the undertow. You already see that people are this is a shelter for homeless Americans. They get kicked out, the migrants get put in. You see how this works? Because I promise you that if you saw demographics of where that place is probably at, it's more so us there. So who's affected most by this decision? Black people.
I also read that as well in certain places in upper New York state, they are making people leave nursing homes for migrants could stay there. And I think that's pretty wild. It's on its.
I would love to debate anybody on it. Are black people being replaced by the migrants? A serious question. Now, all the NBA players and the basketball and football and boxers and entertainers and musicians, they gonna be all right. But the common man and black woman, we're in trouble. And this is systematic. This is not no happenstance. And remember, these people, they're going to get some kind of carte blanche to vote as asylum seekers. So all of us that want to sit home, man, fuck that. They're going to do what they want to do anyway. Stay on the sidelines and watch how that work for us. Your no vote is a vote for the other opposition. Very simple and plain. You stay home. You just voted for the other person unknowingly. I know there's the notion that your vote don't count, the electoral college, but your vote do count towards the electoral college. If enough people vote, that's how Obama got it. He got the landslide over John McCain because that's the way you're gonna get a win. Now, when it's too close to call, like if then y'all watch election night, oh, this state's too close to call, the other votes gotta still come in later on that night. You know what I'm saying? The votes do matter. Because then it goes with the percentages. And to win, you either have to have it handily or 51%. But those that don't vote, that's how people in your locale get the position over other people. They have the money to campaign. They promise shit that they're not going to fulfill, and people ride with the popular candidate. They're never going to ride with the person. Like, it's going to be rough for a while, but we can do this together. I'm going to give you this. Crime going to go down. We're trying to bring in jobs. All that feel-good motherfucking rhetoric. I did it myself. I ran it myself, so I know what it is. And people are that gullible. If you tell them that you're going to give them a lot of things, then they're going to wait with their hand out for you to get them. And then you know what will happen was, we still going to do it, but it's going to be later. Oh, black people have been doing that for the last 50 years. But trust and believe that the migrants, now they took the immigrant off of it. You see how the wordplay goes, Joe? Now it's migrants. And I want y'all to remember one thing, if nothing else. When Hurricane Katrina hit, the people of that state, natural born Americans, born of this land, birth certificates all, was deemed refugees. So if that didn't tell you what they think of us as a collective, you'll never get the understanding of how half of what I be saying. You can't go from three-fifths of a
Kareem,
man to a whole person.
what up, CMB?
Well, what
What up
up,
now?
though, Chico? What it do, Chico? What it do?
In the building, just wanted to say what's up to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Been off the app all day. What's up to the family? Salute.
How's your day been, brother?
Productive, brother. I can't complain.
We cut away the fat and got down to business, right? Made the main thing the main thing.
Yeah, the new employee is nice. It's gonna work well with him. So I'm pleased.
Hey, it's out with the old and with the new. Yeah, I was off the app earlier because y'all know I'll get off at 2 o'clock now. That's good for me, and for me being in all the meetings, I should not be at none. Um, we had to sit down with the employees like, yo, we a team here. You know what I'm saying? When you supposed to be here, relieve your man. Because now people gotta get relieved. You can't leave until the other person that got the next ship is there. We then came in, do our due diligence, unless there's some circumstances that you can't like somebody getting sick, an accident or some other shit that may happen. Be here. And I propose to the higher ups, hey, after so many late, you know what I'm saying, disciplinary action is in order. And they agreed with me. And so now there's a constructive way. If you can't be there on time or 4 hours before, allow them to find someone to replace you for your shift. Or if you're going to be late for your shift, you got to let them know at least an hour to 2 hours in advance because people want to go home when they do their time. Nobody want to stay longer than they have to. I don't. So it's like a well engine. You know what I'm saying? I do mine. You come and relieve me. You do yours. Tomorrow I come relieve you. Everybody on the same accord, and the whole flow keep moving like water. So
So you snitched. So you snitched today?
No snitching. It's a business, never personal.
Damn, Kareem, you done turned into 12 for real. Damn.
Accountability is not turning into 12. Because what happens if you give people an inch of this type of shit, then you'll be sitting there to 3 and 4 o'clock when I'm supposed to be off at 2. And I'm getting paid, yes, but at the end of the day, it's an inconvenience to me. And we pride ourselves on being in a position that we are allowed to make certain decisions, so we made them. And we'll get the old Uncle Tom ass nigga, all that shit, but that's from people that don't want to be productive. That's why I get paid what I get paid for. Same thing that y'all asked of everybody that's a member of the business.